Hello! It's just time for more Doom. Which is exciting. It's the boss theme for the Gladiator playing there, which is a boss we're about to encounter. Alright. Hello! It's time to begin. Let's see. All right. Come on, chat. Come back, chat. Oh, chat. There it is. Good. Hello, hello! Welcome back to Doom the Turtle. So we broke the super gore nest, because it was doing dumb shit. And now we gotta find Die Grav. Who's been moved to a more discreet location. You need to go back down to 6.5. There we go. All right. Do not believe I properly upgraded before I left last time, though, so we'll need to run through and spend some of my Sentinel batteries.
The final Hell Priest location remains unknown. The demonic consumption of Earth will not be stopped until the last priest and his guardian are destroyed. We will require assistance in order to locate.
Yeah, I forgot one of the toys. Yes, I
believe
did.
Dr. Hayden can help us with our search. I will calibrate the portal to the Ark's command station.
Thank you, Vega. Alright, what am I thinking? I'm thinking more Sentinel tokens. So right now, pretty much have the upgrades that I need at this moment. Yeah. Okay. So we'll do more Sentinel tokens first. Yeah. I might run back in and find that. The thing is, in order to collect the toy again, you have to complete the level again. So I might do that. I might do that in my off time. I just didn't have off time before the stream. Praetor token. There are more over here. Ooh. What I should do is actually put some Praetor tokens to the auto map if I'm gonna miss shit like that. I want auto map station, larger auto map radius, reveals position of all progression items. Here we go. Oh, that was only one token? Oh, I thought I had more than that. Huh. Okay. Damn. Alright. Well, upgrade that later then. Accept. Thank you. Thank you. Big preach. Fireman related. Yeah, just wait. Wait through the campaign. Ah, he broken. Unfortunate. He cannot the use. Ooh, a banana. Screw it, I'm the Doomslayer. I punch screens. Okay, let me just take a look at that again. Look at my shame. Yeah. Okay. Arc Podcast.
This is the Resistance Network. In an unbelievable turn of events, the Supergore nest has been destroyed. Reports from ARC personnel in the field say that they have seen a significant decrease in demonic activity across the globe. Many believe this is proof that the Doomslayer himself has in fact joined the Resistance effort and has successfully eliminated key figures within the ranks of the challenged. Operatives working inside the UAC cultist organization claim that the leader of that division, Priest Dayag Ranok, was in fact removed from his office recently by the Slayer himself. As key leadership within the Mortally Challenge continue to fall, we are seeing a decreased threat from the demons on all fronts. This has given the Resistance a key advantage in the war for Earth. The UAC continues to deny any knowledge of his existence. As surviving members of the ARC network, it is the belief of this station that these reports are in fact true. We believe the Slayer has joined us in the battle against the demons. To anyone still listening to this broadcast, know that there is hope, and he is out there.
Oh yeah. I'm a god. Shoot! Alright, Arc Complex.
Dr. Hayden is just across the complex. This industrial campus was once the headquarters of the Resistance.
Good news for the faithful. The deceiver, Samuel Hayden, has fallen. The Ark is no more.
In my opinion, the only actual bad part about this game is you never get to shoot that lady in the face. Oh, hi! I thought I was facing the doors. I was wrong.
This area is no longer secure. Evacuation protocol is in effect.
Yeah, shotgun blasts. Wait, let me look at the prowlers again. Still kind of unsure about the prowlers. Prowler. Freeze it with an ice bomb. Okay, that's the main thing. They also do take some hefty damage from a point-blank shotgun, though, so... Yep. They're no longer safe because the Doomslayer is here, yes. Oh, you little... Oh, I'm gonna... I hate you so much. There we go. Thank you for the armor. Get over here. Oh, hi. Oh, wow. Hi, hello. Yeah, spearing her head with her own broken arm. Yeah, it's pretty sick. Dose. Another. Another. Okay, let me out. Thank you. Does I have nearly all the guns? Yeah, nearly all of them. Demons disfigured. What if we call the demons disfigured angels? Or how about mad tomatoes? I don't make stupid shit. Yeah. I mean, the closest, the demon that is closest to a mad tomato is probably the cacodemon. Make sure there's a chainsaw fuel, yep. I will want that in a second. For you! Cacodemon, aka Bob the Tomato, after quitting Big Idea. So the last gun is really big and fantastic. Presumably. One can only
Warning.
guess.
The Ark's headquarters is under attack.
I know what's over here.
Embrace your suffering, young
Come on.
advocates.
Oh, no, wait. Maybe I'm thinking of the master level. Maybe the master level. Hee. Nice. Okay. Pretty sweet point. That's interesting. Arsenal. Trying to make sure of where am I at? Where even am I even at with this? 22. Okay. Have I unlocked master on area on any of these other ones? Remote detonate. Right. Proximity flare active. Okay. Yeah, after taking drugs. Quitting Big Idea. Whoop, hello. Hope you find this big fantastic gun soon. I mean, that would be cool. I would love a big fantastic gun. Pick him off. There you are. Thank you. I sniped instead of gore kill. I'm trying to build up the mastery challenge on the rifle. Because when you completely unlock, where the hell? I just saw it. Arsenal. When you unlock both or all upgrades for your mods, you unlock a mastery challenge, which will upgrade it further. And you have to do specific things in order to do it. So in the precision bolt's case, you have to get 75 precision bolt headshot kills to unlock the mastery, which is headshot blast, where it'll create a concussive blast when you get a headshot. That's why I also fixated on the super shotgun. Super shotgun's mastery was killing, I think, like 50 demons with the meat hook while using the meat hook, and then the meat hook gets set on fire, so it gives you armor when you use it. Like so. Whoops, not like so. Hold on. Like so. No flamethrower needed. Where was this mechanic? In Doom 1? It was in Doom 2016. Yeah, you had mastery of weapons.
Attention. Samuel
Turn toward
Hayden
me.
has fallen.
Oh, I
The
broke
ark
both of them.
is
Damn.
no more. Please
Cool.
evacuate immediately.
Oh, purple goo, pooper goo, pooper goo, pooper goo. I just punch Hayden in the face. That would definitely be fun to do. Whoop. Thank you. Come over here, bud. Killed him before it. I had to cool down. That's my favorite part of that song there, by the way, that hammering, slow hammering drum and guitar. It's so good. Brain thing? Big brain thing? I didn't see an Arachnotron there. Are you talking about the short one with the arm cannons?
The entrance into Dr. Hayden's outpost is blocked. 2 peripheral turrets identified. Calculating optimal firing path. Confirm. You could use both turrets to clear a path. I will mark them for you.
Oh, hi. Shoot. Thank you. Whoops. Is there something behind me? You little ass. There's an Arachnotron. Pinky wants a hug! Hi, Dylan. This is my first ultra-violence playthrough of this game. Cybermank. Shit. Woohoo! There's what I needed that blood punch for. Get out of there, get out of there. Okay. Whoop. Yeah, that was a Cybermank. Yep. Cybermancubus. Gulp. Been treating me pretty good overall. Yeah, I can definitely tell I'm more fragile. Ooh, ooh. I've had to fine-tune some of my behaviors, but overall, it's been pretty good. I've only lost, I think, a total 3 lives so far, and that was toward the beginning. Survived through the first boss as well without any lives lost, so that was cool. God dang, I thought the... I'm used to my frag grenades having 2 shots. I thought they recharged a little faster than that, but okay. Ooh, hi. That was a pretty cold way to finish that. I like that. Thanks for the health. I love it. Give me this. Slayer Gate! Slayer Gate! I forget if this is the one where they introduced the tyrants way ahead of time or not. And it's... This one might kick my ass. But we'll see what happens. But first... There's stuff... over here. Cue ball. And sentinel battery. Alright, let's see how well this goes. Wish me luck. Alright, what have we got? Okay, yep, I was right. Good. Whoop. Up, 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 up. Ooh, man, I really need to upgrade the lock-on. It goes way too slow. Hold on a second. Do I have enough? Let me see if I can do that. Lock-on burst. Shit! 2 points short. Okay. Then I'm not using this. That's just gonna be a bad... Okay. Give me that, and then who can I... You, come here. Woohoo! Oh! Holy shit! I needed that armor. There it is. Alright, yes. Incubus caught me on the tail end. Absolute garbage, man. Shoot. Ooh. Yeah, okay, good. Oh! The thing with the tyrants is they can be dodged around, and they are honestly best left for later in the fight. Anyway. Because they're really spongy, and they will take ammo away from you that you could be using on more persistent threats. Hey, Snake! Get him! Just dodging through the same two places. But it's working, so... I thought I had a blood punch, but I didn't, but it's fine. Yeah, one dead. Come on. Make dead the other, please. Yeah! Whoop! That was a good dodge. I'm proud of that dodge. Is it just the thing? Because I can't chainsaw that thing. Alright, it's fine. Where are you? There you are. Yeah. That's an old trick I love. Ice bomb while you pelt them with garbage. Oh, hold on. Let's just... I think I'm at the end of this now, so let's try to get some headshots with this. Whoop. Where are you? Hey, come on over here! Come on over here! Come on! Oh! Damn! That's right, that's the first boss. It's a normal enemy now. Hey, get back here. I need another blood punch. And also some of this. Shit, I just used my blood punch that I just got. I need another. Whoop. Shit. All right. Where do we go? Any more of you? Yeah. Okay. Hell yeah. Okay. I think you're realizing how much better you are at the game now that you can survive at this level. It's pretty much the same response I had to hard mode in Metroid Dread. Right. Been working a lot, but next week is clear. Awesome. Slayer Gate. Yeah, that Slayer Gate reveals the Tyrant a little early, which is essentially, it has all the same behaviors as the Cyber Demon boss fight in Doom 2016, but now as a slightly leaner but still absurdly bulky enemy. And also it reveals early that the Doom Hunter, the first boss of the game, is a reoccurring enemy that you just fight. He is weaker than the boss variant, but he still can kick the crap out of you. What am I feeling like? Micro missiles might be nice now. Thinking either micro missiles or the energy shield. I think energy shield will be the next one. Let's do micro missiles. Arsenal. Okay, now I wanted to do something. Bubble turret. Right. Fast gunner. Deploys more quickly. Kill 5 enemies during a single turret deploy 10 times without overheat. Understand how your brain moves fast enough to keep up with everything. Time playing it. And also, there I will say, there is a rune. Let me see. There's a rune upgrade. I don't know if I have it. Yeah, it would be, I think, down here in this corner. There's a rune upgrade. Oh, no, yeah, that's it. Chrono Strike. If you're in the air and you hold the right mouse button, which is the mod button, it'll slow time. But I saw that, and I was like, I don't want to use that. So I intentionally skipped over it to get good at recognizing everything at normal pace. There is, however, an exception made with that for the Switch version, because I suck at aiming with a controller. For that more about Meet Your Maker. I still need to, like, now that it's been out for a little while, I want to go ahead and I haven't actually properly looked into the game itself, but now that it's been out for a while, I will, and I want to take a look at what people think of it and probably get some. I'll consider buying it after I look up some stuff. I'm just watching and having trouble. Yeah, you must just have some crazy powerful neurons, my man. I like forward progression, and it's like how I am with Pokemon, right? No matter, in most cases, some exceptions, even if the Pokemon isn't necessarily built for raw power, I spec into that anyway, and I use mainly hard-hitting moves. That's like this game, but that like everything, but spread across multiple areas, with all of their different advantages and like weak points and counters spread across different places. But rather than that strategy being necessarily in defense, it's all wrapped up in a ball of go and shoot everything in the best way you possibly can. Synaptic connections go brr, yeah.
This is Dr. Elena Richardson, log entry 002. Subject analysis of Doomslayer, January 24th, 2163. There is no chance that the subject is a demon. We have blood samples pulled from the Mars base event that show his blood type is AB positive. He is male with a genome that makes him very much a member of the human race. But the enhanced strength, speed, and athleticism would indicate otherwise. But we can see from the blood samples that there are foreign bodies present of unknown origin. I cannot, as a contributing member of the scientific community, agree with the assumption by some of my colleagues that he is, for lack of a better word, a god, an avenging angel, the right hand of doom, here to save humanity from its sins. But I cannot ignore that the timing of his arrival, the identity of his enemies, the fire and brimstone element to this catastrophe we currently find ourselves in it has definitely shaken my scientific resolve.
She's gonna come back later. There's more entries from her. Woo! Did I just get two at once there? Holy shit. Hey. Okay. You know what? You deserve that. Doom God. Indeed. Oh, hi. Okay, so now I have more... No, I have the... Yeah. Hold on. Let me see my... Yeah. Ooh, suit. Suit. Do you wonder if that connects to why you think the Doomslayer would beat Samus in a 1v1? Oh, I don't know. Maybe. Design a different account to complete some work. come back later, maybe. Okay. See you later, possibly. No, yeah, it could possibly be, yes. So I got 5. Give me... Yeah. Yeah, give me that. 2 frag grenades at once. Yeah. I love my doomslaying life. Hi, guys. Whoop. Whoop. Okay. I keep ending up at a different elevation than I expect to. Okay, you guys just suck. Ah. All right. Ah! 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 Streaming these Fortnite dubs. Look at all of these bots, Lamau. God. Oh, no, not that yet. First this. Oh, hi! Yes, Spell Charmer. And there'll be health for blood and armor for blood. Health for blood and armor for blood are awesome because they'll restock your blood punch if you pick up health or armor when you're already at max. Which is cool. We gotta take care of some chores and neglected. Okay. Belch armor boost though first. Armor, but more and faster. Lore. It's the Ark. Yeah. It's their Hell Invasion happened and they were like, shit! And they pulled a bunch of military shit together. Headshot. Headshot you. Headshot you. Headshot you. I took his leg off. Okay. I was aiming. Alright. That's cool. La 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 da 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 da. Yep. Kill those guys. A little too close for comfort there. Alright, I got 2 frags back. Punch. Give me that. Look, it's Dr. Elena Richardson again.
This is Dr. Elena Richardson, log entry 005, subject analysis of Doomslayer, February 2nd, 2163. Maybe he is a god. Maybe he represents humankind's rage. Their will to persevere, to overcome that which would threaten our survival. He is uncompromising, a relentless being of violence that knows no mention of the hesitation shown by our many leaders and politicians during our time of judgment. Can he overcome them alone? If he can't, we as a species, all species, will not survive.
Yeah, don't even worry about that. My bad, friend. Didn't mean to blow your knee off. Was aiming for your skull. I didn't want to shatter your kneecap as well as the rest of your leg bones. Mostly an accident. Mostly. Oh, you little shits, because you duck your heads when you sprint. Ugh. Okay. All good. Oh, whoa! Off he goes. Shit, that was cool. I thought that was a Dread Knight, but I guess not. Oh, I'm glad I checked the map. I would have forgotten that.
No one is born a sinner. You have to work hard to achieve success.
Yes, you did. Hold on. Let me pull up the thing. Elena, where are you? There you are. She's relenting. Maybe he's a god. Maybe he represents humankind's rage or will persevere to overcome that which would threaten our survival. He's uncompromising, a relentless being of violence that knows no mention of hesitation shown by our many leaders and politicians during our time of judgment. Can he overcome them alone? If he can't, we as a species, all species, will not survive. There are 3 total logs from her. That was the second one.
Evolution is our destination.
And, shh. I'm trying to think. It basically just shows her slow, kind of acceptance of the fact that the Doomslayer is a ridiculous being. Ooh, hello. I forgot I got the scatter bombs. Delicious. Now let's do this. Oh. Story on main. The Doomslayer is inherently unscientific. Yeah. Wah! Waluigi, what are you doing here? Oh, there we go. Swear. There we go. Okay, finally got one while it was sprinting at me. There's a prowler across the barrier. There you are. Oh, hi there. I will confirm Samus is a Chozo deity. Walu Eternal. Whoa! Whoa! God, I need to upgrade this thing too. I'm neglecting it. Damn it. Okay. Of course, throw a pinky at me when I have no blood punch at all. Ugh. Hi. Bye. Whoop. Hells yeah. Lore! Hey, look, it's Samuel. He's got the demonic crucible. It's crazy. So yeah, this is relevant to the Doom 2016 connection. In 2150, following the loss of communication between the Earth and Mars-based facilities, UAC Director Dr. Samuel Hayden suddenly resurfaced on Earth before an AN council. The demonic invasion of Earth had already begun, and Dr. Hayden had arrived just in time to provide aid. He supplied the Resistance armies with Argent technology and advanced armaments, taking helm of the newly formed ARC as lead director. Dr. Hayden's tactical and scientific acumen were invaluable to the war effort, and he was soon given full command of all Resistance efforts by the Global Council. The ARC engaged the demons with bleeding-edge tech, exosuits, and heavy-frame battle mechs, but found themselves fighting a losing battle. Operation Hellbreaker was Samuel's final plan, a powerful counterattack that ultimately ended in failure. His robotic torso, retrieved by ARC soldiers, Samuel is now tended to and monitored by a skeleton crew of scientists. They had been given contingency orders to safeguard his body, along with the crucible obtained on Mars. Okay, I think I know what this is, and I am slightly underprepared for it. I do have the speed, though, but it's... Exercise the Arbalist explosion. Okay. Hayden dumped his brain into a computer, if I'm right. Yeah. He's one of the few human characters to be actively taller than you. Yeah. It's the pain elementals! Bye. Oh. Sick. Separates a pain elemental from a cacodemon. So yeah, the pain elemental is bulkier than the cacodemon. It also doesn't have the grenade in the mouth weakness that the cacodemons have. They also throw lost souls at you, which are effectively grenades. So you just have to deal with them mainly with the ballista, because the ballista does double damage to all flying demons. They're also difficult to grapple onto because they'll release the lost souls and they'll hover around them, and sometimes you might latch onto a lost soul instead. And of course, if you go close to the lost soul, they'll just explode. Missing anything? I am missing. Okay, no, yeah, it's up here. I remember there being a secret of some description. Boom. Whoop, hold on, nope. There's more. Yeah! Whiplash, yay! Alright, this area is a little claustrophobic. Ha ha ha! Stupid ass. Ah! Imagine if if someone's response to you jumping out and scaring them was to scream and then fire a flamethrower, a grenade, and a plasma rifle at you while like just beating the shit out of you. Rune down here. We punch the rune before we collect it, as is tradition. Kick you over and stomp your head? Yeah. Must be a Monday! The dream.
You believe the Doomslayer will save you? Your salvation lies with us.
I still wish you could kill that lady. You never meet her in person. You never kill her. It's I want to shoot her in the face just because she's obnoxious. That's not what was supposed to happen there. There is a berserk power up in here, by the way. I'm gonna wait till the last wave to use it, though. Oh shit, that needs to go away right now. No! No! Oh. Cool. And chainsaw. Well, my homies hate the hologram. Hey boy, hey bruh, fuck that hologram. No, not yet. Wait for the whiplashes to come out. Oh, hi. There. Hey, there's the whiplashes. Here we go. Come here. It's one of my favorites there. Shit, I'm wasting that blood punch. I needed that. Come here. Out as we go. I need another fodder, please. There they are. Cybermanks. Big pains in the ass they are. Ooh, the imps! The imps! The imps! Cool. That's the arena there where it really clicks for a lot of people. The gameplay loop of this game. Mancubus's multiple Mancor. Hi, lore. The Ark. Check that out. It's a cool place. Yeah, Heart of the Armored Response Coalition is an aggressive research program dedicated to the pursuit of new military technologies. Part of Samuel Hayden's commitment, UIC resources under his direction, including some of the most powerful AI ever created, have been deployed in service of weapon development designed to face the health threat head-on. Fun time. Basically, they try to do big shooty, but it don't work. Oh. Woo! Woo! Get out of there. You also. Thank you. Up. Detonate mastery. I think the cause of the majority of this because he tried to harness hell energy. Technically, yes. Olivia was more the direct cause. But Hayden allowed for the conditions. Who hasn't inadvertently brought about the downfall of humanity? I mean, can you even be a human if you didn't participate in that classic pastime? A portal. Because what he wanted in the first place was to harness the hell energy in a generally speaking safe way to solve the energy crisis that was happening. And he made sure to surround himself and utilize people in the organization that were mostly, you know, resilient to the effects of hell. And he thought Olivia was one of those people. She was not. And she ended up roping other people into her shit because she was a very alluring cult leader.
First target destroyed. The second turret will give you the angle needed to destroy the remaining tentacle.
Crossing barriers between hell and back was a big deal. We need to find a way to get you back to hell and back to hell / back to the mortar world. Yeah, it's because humanity didn't have a good way of doing that, but the Slayer now has a battle station that allows him to effectively bore through dimensions. And just basically go wherever he wants, overall. In most cases. Slayer's in his environment now with his own tech. Yeah. Or with tech that he was trained with. Yeah. Mm-hmm. I mean, technically, his ability was at this point when he was originally with the Argenta, because he would have been trained to use their stuff anyway. When he woke up on Mars, he only had what was on hand.
Our trans-dimensional friends shall not walk on tainted ground. Earth must be cleansed.
When does Axeman show up? At the end of this level. And I hope that my understanding, and despite the slightly higher difficulty, I'll be able to make the exact same type of mincemeat out of him that I usually do. On Doom God? Yes. Thank you for your blood contribution. I will now use your blood to fuel my weapons. Hello. Ooh. Looks on you. I'm immortal while I'm close range killing shit. Urgh! Whoop. Let's do this. 59 of 75. This place really do be falling apart, huh? Arc needed to get better infrastructures. Love the pop sound effect. Yeah, the headshot pop is nice. Yeah, headshot pop, the Cacodemon eye pop. He's very good. The weak point pop is nice too. Oh, you piece of shit. Big piece of shit. Okay. Here in the Midwest, we call it soda, not pop. Am I there? Is the next wave showing up? Yep, here it comes. Yeah. All right, give me the haste. Here we go. Infinite ammo. As long as I keep killing. Ah. Needed to kill more. Oh, okay, not totally what I wanted to do, but it's cool. Whoop! Did I get you? I didn't get you. I didn't get you! Oh my god! You little ass. Okay. I knew he would come out there, but I'm not normally there when the fight here ends. That was unexpected. The purple goo. That was pretty neat. Hi guys, how you doing? How's it going? Okay. Oh look, a crocodile. He's gone. Crocodile. Oh, hold on. Wait. Okay. I'll just have to fast travel back to it. Wait, maybe hold on. Maybe I don't have to. Wait a second. Yeah. Although I did jump down here. Hold on a second. Yep, I'll have to fast travel back to it. Crocodoom. The Croc of Doom. Okay. I've still missed this many? Huh. By the way, if you're, like, seeing that artifacting happening, or, like, that ghosting, it's because of the DLSS. There's a weird side effect of that. Cacadoom sounds like a Mario boss. Yeah! Alright, I'm gonna pause in this elevator real quick. Use the rostrum. I shall be right back. All right. Let's keep the sleigh train going. Nope, wait. I stepped in here. Push button. Haha. That's where I'm at. Mr. Slayer has no idle animations. Shame. I don't believe he had any in the original either. Or, rather, in Doom 2016. Question. Save for the big ice bomb one. Dash refills more quickly. Oh! Oh, I need to do that. Cool. Later down the line. Catch you later. Ho 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 ho. Totally forgot that one was there. Woo. Secret.
I acquire secret.
Oh yeah, there's a secret encounter in here. Ah, I should have chainsawed one of those guys. Quake 2 quad machine. Alright, I think I need this. Oh, right! It's these guys. Oh, shit, dude! That was awesome. I'm surprising myself. Nope, not stopping there. There we go.
One moment. Override successful. The path is now clear. You can access Dr. Hayden's outpost.
Yay! Gonna meet Samuel. Yeah. Okay. Mr. Sammy Hathers. Sir Sammy Hathers. It's the Hell Knight hallway. Luckily, Hell Knights aren't shit. Good night, sir. Oh yeah, okay. Power Demon, that needs to die immediately. It's a pinky. Okay. Alright, listen to me. Ah! Whoop, there's a whiplash back there. Hop. Hop. Hell yeah, dude. I don't even need the mega health. God dang. Right there. There we go. I think I took out one of those whiplashes with that. Hey, get over here. Get over here! Ah, I used a chain and I said get over here. Lol. Oh, she vaporized! Holy shit! Hi, give me the pancake. I love pancakes. Ugh. It's almost disgusting how much I love pancakes. Okay. It's another 6er. Arbalist. Probably will do that one. Lock on burst. Maybe? Quick lock. Yeah. Doing that. Imagine if they made a waffle maker with that shape. Oh, I would... Honestly, though, I would love that. Straight up. Yeah. Get them pancakes. I love me them pancakes. Can't use any of them for anything right now. I don't have enough. Technically I could though, but it's not for what I want right now. Right up here? Right over here. Oh! Oh! There are 4! There are 4! There's also one in the building over there. Okay. Quake 3 intro.
This is Dr. Elena Richardson. Log entry 006, February 9th, 2163. The only thing they fear is him. We watched as the Horde overwhelmed the very best and most advanced machinery and weapons technology that we could muster against the opposition. It was useless. They moved too quickly. They cared not for themselves, only sought out the blood of humanity. They were willing to sacrifice their own to get to the heart of our world. We slaughtered thousands and millions more followed, but then he came. He cut through them like a sickle through a field. His fury surpassing their own. He is faster, more relentless. I believe him now to be more than just a man. He is Doom.
Roll credits. Oh, that's leaving. The wrong way. I've been called a lot of things, but never Doom. I like it.
Warning. All armed personnel. The mortally challenged have entered
Pew.
the compound. Evacuation
Pew.
is advised.
Pew. 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 Alright, listen, you little shit. I need this. Thank you. Ah, god dang it. Okay. Cool. Oh, that replaces the Deegs with modified jack corners. Okay. Confront Samuel. Final Olivia
This
log.
is Dr.
Not Olivia.
Elena
Elena.
Richardson. Log entry 007. March 3rd.
Yeah, that's exactly what they can do.
2163.
The carcass, at least.
And with him lies our salvation. For as he gains in strength, so do they fall in numbers. The priests command the armies to the north and south, but he controls the fight. The inner circle of death is where he resides, hunting them at the far reaches of the earth and beyond. I am a believer now.
Yes, on
I
purpose.
feel it is in Doom that I have faith. The Slayer is the spear that stabs at the heart of our attackers, and those that would seek to harm us should feel warned. For there is only one dominant life form in this universe, and it carries a steel-barreled sword of vengeance. All hail the coming of the Destroyer. The Slayer's time is now.
Honestly, I like the delivery for those lines in the trailer better than that. I think they should have swapped that, but I still like that line. Slayer's time is now. Also, yeah, the carcasses will throw a field in front of you if you take the rocket launcher out, or if you take out most explosive items to try and get them to blow up in your face. They will also intentionally block glory kills, and yeah, they'll block power-ups. So you have to have this out, because it overloads them. By the way, this look familiar? It's a mini Argent Tower. Neat. I do not have fast travel yet, do I? I don't. Okay, it'll probably be after this Marauder fight.
Dr. Hayden's office laboratory is located at the top of this facility.
Attention. Emergency protocols have been activated. Please exit the facility now.
My God, Dr. Hayden was convinced that you would come here for this, eventually. Can I just say that it is an honor for me, personally, to meet you?
Attention. Emergency protocols have been activated. Please exit the facility now.
Get out of the way, nerd. Yeah.
We don't know how to access his main cortex. It's all alien. We couldn't figure it out. We have to prepare for his careful extraction. We were given specific orders.
His life signal is barely readable.
Warning. Demonic presence threat level 5 entering main laboratory.
Hi there, bot.
Opening the portal now.
You were never one of us. You were nothing but a usurper, a false idol. My eyes have been opened. Let me help you to see, Slayer.
Fun fact, that's the voice of Alistair in Hazbin Hotel. Come at me. No blood punch, but it's fine. Come out. Come out. Cool. Now, I want to be clear. I made that look easy. The Marauder's previous slaves that have been corrupted and demonized. There are high-ranking Night Sentinels that have been demonized, yeah. Effectively, Slayers on the same caliber. Skill-wise, but not power-wise. I thought that would be a much bigger boss than it was. Well, here's the thing. That's what I was about to say. I made that look easy, but when you initially encounter the Marauder, you are not ready for him. So, because the thing with the Marauder is he runs around and always barrels toward you. He will throw the axe. He will throw an energy blade from the axe at long distances. At short distances, he'll use a super shotgun. If you attack him at all, he will throw up a red shield, block your shot, and summon a wolf that will also attack you. It's one of those ghost wolves. And then the only time you actually have a window to attack him is when he goes in for a strike and his eyes glow green. Is mine? No. Yeah, and his eyes glow green. That's the only time you get to attack, and you get a max 2 shots in, potentially 3 if you're more skilled, to actually do damage to him before you have to wait for another window. So he is an extremely defensive type of enemy. Okay. Yeah, let me pull up the codex on them as well. Marauder. So what is the Night Sentinel, and how does it differ from Slayer? So the Night Sentinels are a warrior caste of an alien species that are very similar to humans called the Argenta from the planet Argent D'Nor. There's an original Doom music reference happening right now in this soundtrack. Sorry, I had to listen to that. Anyway, so what happened is, in the past, the Doomslayer was a part of the Argenta people, and he was brought into the warrior caste, the Night Sentinels, which are effectively both the ruling class of Argent D'Nor and a religious order to worship and also defend against their original gods, which were creatures called wraiths. So the Slayer was once a member of their ranks, but there's lore that'll happen later that I'll read that puts him inherently above them, beyond skill level. So yeah, the Marauders can keep pace with him because they're demonically enhanced now. And I think this image, yeah, here's what they used to look like. So, yeah. Yeah, civil war consumed Argent D'Nor. The Night Sentinel's guard was quartered by their faith, torn between serving the Conmaker or revolting against that which they swore to protect. The Conmaker is effectively the angels of... The Makers are effectively the angels of doom and heaven. Those most disillusioned forswore their oath to the Sentinel royalty, abandoning their pact of allegiance made to the throne. These hardened warriors joined the separatist group led by the exalted priest class, allying themselves with the Makers and their devout acolytes in an attempt to coup against the Sentinel royal house. Those Sentinel warriors who fell in battle, having sided with the Makers, were ultimately denied finality in death. Resurrected by the divinity machine of Maker design, these fallen Sentinels were returned from the dead, transformed by Hell's power, and recreated with a singular purpose to hunt the Slayer, now reborn as knights in Hell's army. So if he's Argenta, why is DNA human? That's what the next level will explain, because it is a massive lore dump about the Slayer. Slayer isn't Argenta, he just wound up on their planet eventually. Yeah, also that. But he was like, he's a human of such ultimate, like, surprising skill and persistence and strength that he proved himself equal to the Argenta, which is awesome. Oh my god, that's very flashy. I need to go... Is that the right place? Roughly... Yeah, it's basically there. I'll read the lore when we come across it. There's a lot of lore there that I'm definitely reading, because, yeah. Mario's Restaurant, yeah. An hour and a half long YouTube documentary. I could just explain it to you at some point. Honestly, there's that option too.
To suffer for the UAC.
I will also, because I think you'll appreciate this, Dylan. Here you go. The story of the Sentinels. The Sentinels. Here you go. So this is effectively the origin story of Argent D'Nur. The plumber, right? Oh, yeah. This is the planet, and there's a giant thing piercing it, and these are the wraiths. So essentially what happened to this planet in so many words that is described here, the World Spear, as it's called, came from space and pierced the world from north to south pole, and it released wraiths, which are extremely powerful beings that effectively gave life to the entire planet in their wake, gave rise to very powerful beasts and horrifying creatures, which the new Sentinel people, or the humanoid people on this planet, had to contend with, which is what effectively turned them into the warrior people that they are. Their worship of the... yeah, because that's cool as hell. Oh, yeah. Yeah, of course. So their worship of the wraiths also necessitates being able to defend themselves from them, because they are feral creatures, but they retain a godlike power. And it's the energy that the wraiths produce that the Sentinels exist on and run on. Then, later down the line, the Makers appeared and effectively supplanted the wraiths as their gods. So they still utilize the wraiths, and they still hold reverence toward them, but the Makers replaced them as their ultimate, the ultimate beings. And the Makers brought with them foresight and advanced technological knowledge. So in the heyday of Argent D'Nur, the Night Sentinels were able to spread out across the cosmos, and there is even an old Night Sentinel, or rather Argenta stronghold, located at the North Pole of Earth, that has creatures there that only appear there, which is pretty cool. You fight them now as the Doom Hunters, which is fun. Here's an image of their egress from the planet. That's the Doomslayer's stronghold right there. It's a command center for the Argenta, which is very nice. Okay, give me a second real quick. Okay, sorry. I was being given food. Earth to Mars to Hell to Argenta to Hell again to the present. Yeah, essentially. Oh, really? It was down here? Oh, it was just over in this friggin' corner. Here we go. Haha. There you go, Dr. Hayden. Here's him presenting the demonic crucible to the AN. This is a gypsy, but with more murder. Kinda, yeah. There is a very explicit connection made in the next level about specifically the true connection to the original Doom as well, which is cool. The destruction of the Argent Wellspring on Mars meant chaos for planet Earth. Following the loss of communication between Earth and Mars-based facilities, the collapse of the Argent-dependent energy grid consumed the planet in crisis. It was during this time that UAC Director Samuel Hayden suddenly resurfaced on Earth before the Aeon Council, wielding that which might offer salvation to mankind, the Crucible. After recounting the events that had transpired on the Red Planet, Hayden agreed to cooperate with the AN, providing access to the various UAC facilities on Earth, and by extension, the full range of technologies at his disposal. Paramount among these was the Crucible, and the last remaining source of Argent energy in existence. And then, of course, there he is, looking like a big old god. Believing it possible to solve the energy crisis, which now devastated the planet, Dr. Hayden sought to invent a method of Argent synthesis, a synthetic replication that could recreate the high-yield capability of Argent energy. With the destruction of the Argent energy across the solar system, all that remained of Argent existed now within the Crucible, the fabled Hell artifact which Dr. Hayden had acquired on Mars. Knowing full well the Crucible's hidden power, Samuel devised a method to utilize the artifact as an Argent conductor, a process through which that would in time produce the miracle of synthetic man-made Argent energy, restoring the production of Argent energy to Earth. Hayden became a mythical figure among Earth's survivors, in no small part due to his abnormal physical condition, having returned to Earth when most sought a means to escape, bringing with him the crucible that would grant the people a second chance at survival. For the common person, he had become the stuff of legends. Good job, Mr. Hayboy. Oh shit, hold on. The lore dump isn't in the next level, it's in the level after next. Because first, we have a thing we need to get. And also there's only one way to the specific city on Argentinor that we need to go to.
You have now destroyed 68% of Hell's occupying force. Without the priests, the demons will not consume Earth as the Khan Maker had planned. But there is still one priest left, and I have lost his signal. I can no longer locate him. Dr. Hayden will be able to find him. Dr. Hayden is transferring himself into your ship's mainframe. The architecture is similar to his own. This will...
The final priest is hiding in Sentinel Prime. The Khan
Cool.
does not want him
Dylan,
to be
thanks.
easily found. The only functional slipgate to Sentinel Prime is in the core of Mars, in the lost city of Hebeth. I have marked its location for you, but getting there will take time. There is no easy way to access the core of Mars.
There are no known pathways that lead there, Dr. Hayden.
The BFG 10,000, designed by Dr. Samuel Hayden as part of the anti-demonic defense grid.
I understand. Searching the coordinates to the BFG 10,000 now.
You can't just shoot a hole into the surface of Mars.
I think you'll find I can. Okay. Let's get the other pancake. Oh, there's also a secret in here, I believe. Maybe I can't get it just yet. We're just at Sentinel Prime. Sentinel Prime is the primary city of Argentinor. The city we were at initially was Exultia. Like, I think Exultia was like the original city on Argentinor, and then when they expanded and became more powerful force on the planet, they built Sentinel Prime. I think. Maybe that's after that's after something else. Might be after something else happens. I am Doom God. I do as I will. Okay. I can get another weapon mod. Don't necessarily need, but I forgot I have micro missiles. Screw it. Let's get the destroyer blade. And then maybe also full auto. Blade. Oh, I already have full auto. Oh yeah, that's like the first thing. Okay, so that's the microwave beam. Oh, that's literally the only tool I have left. Alright, well let's just round that out then. Don't worry, I'll come back for you. No, I don't think I have. It's not an accuracy upgrade I was wanting. It was... Oh, no, yeah, the quick lock. I did get that. I did do that. 15 Prowler Demons. Yeah. Need to rethink about my stuff real quick. Yeah, alright. Ultraviolence, any percent speedrun win. Microwave beam, yay! Oh, I need more. Okay. I said I was gonna get the destroyer blade, and then I got the microwave beam mod instead. Jeez. Hi, Ark.
This is an ARC broadcast. ARC personnel have reported that the Slayer made his way to Dr. Hayden's tower and has retrieved his remains. We do not know why. Unnamed sources inside the organization claim that Dr. Hayden anticipated the Slayer's arrival. We can only hope that this is true and that the resistance can continue.
Here comes one of the best levels in the game. Just look at this intro cutscene. This shit is what I live for out of this game. New objective. Shoot a hole in Mars. Yep.
Corporate says we
The entrance to the BFG 10,000 is just across from this facility.
Warning, BFG 10,000 is firing.
What I love about that as well is he took the whole gun only to take the cartridge out of it.
10,000 should be of interest to you as well.
Oh, should it?
Warning, the Slayer has entered the facility.
Alright then. Oh, you sneaky bitch.
Warning, BFG 10,000 is firing.
Almost hit this.
Warning, BFG 10,000 is firing.
1 of 15.
Warning, BFG 10,000 is firing.
Oh, look at who it is.
Slayer threat level at maximum.
Baron of Hell. Didn't realize I had actually just switched things there, but it's cool.
Warning, BFG 10,000 is firing.
If there's any secret things here. Yeah. Yeah, just to rune out this door. It's kind of funny because in the live streams where there doesn't appear to be anything in the sky that it's firing at, but in the live streams where the creative director played the game, which by the way is another reason why I love id Software, aside from the annoying shit that happened with Mick Gordon. That was an executive thing, not so much the dev team had anything to do with it. But Hugo just knows what's up. And he will play his game and commentate over it while teasing the upcoming DLC for you. But when Hugo made it to this level, he was asked what they were shooting at, and they were like, I don't know, think of something. It's your game. So I like to think it's firing at a very distant, demonic thing in the distance.
Warning, BFG 10,000 is firing.
Bizarre. Yeah, a bit.
BFG 10,000 is firing.
But cool. Yes. Also, at the same time, actually having something up there and seeing it be reacted to, especially if it's a large threat that's close, would detract from the point of this level, which is not to destroy a giant thing threatening Phobos. It's to get to Sentinel Prime.
Warning, BFG
So it's fair enough that the giant building behind us is blocking whatever it seems to be shooting at. Oh, okay.
Warning, BFG 10,000 is firing.
This is where the Doom Hunters are supposed to reappear initially. Also these guys.
Warning, BFG 10,000 is firing.
Imagine it's firing at individual demons that are floating in space. Yeah. Singular demons.
Warning, BFG 10,000 is firing.
Ah, shoot.
Warning, BFG 10,000 is firing. Warning, BFG 10,000 is firing.
Sir, there's an imp in space! Fire the BFG 10,000!
The schematics show a maintenance hatch on the bridge.
Maybe all the nerds in the office just realized this is their last day breathing and they wanted to have some fun.
BFG 10,000 is firing.
Yeah, fire at that thing. Woo! God, it's awesome, though. Normally, I would say that's a serious problem in a game that would take itself seriously. Fortunately, Doom Eternal doesn't necessarily take itself seriously. Some guy fell asleep on the fire button. We do actually see the guy who is firing. So there is a dude in here firing the BFG 10K.
10,000 is firing.
Maniac on ketamine. Do I have a codex entry on this yet, actually? Possibly not. Because I honestly love the way that the BFG 10K works. What 2 hours of BFG research does to a motherfucker. Gimme. Oh, there it is. Ooh, pretty. Originally established as a mining and communication relay, the UIC outpost on Phobos began immediate expansion following the destruction of the Argent facility on Mars. The UIC board of directors intended on retaining their monopoly of the Red Planet and surrounding airspace, issued the construction of an expansive defensive platform. Using technology derived from the BFG 9000, the design plan called for a massive particle cannon to be built on the orbiting moon. The BFG 10,000, the largest man-made weapon platform ever conceived, wields enough firepower to defend against even the most sophisticated of capital-grade FTL cruisers in existence, or against the eventual potentiality of a space-bound demonic threat. A little bit of a double entendre there, but I'll forgive it. Spaceflight I've been so fed up with. They want to atomize its existence with the biggest gun possible. Only the fly is so small they keep missing. Hi. Alright, here we go. One of the best cutscenes in this game right here.
I'm serious, that guy doesn't scare me. I'd like to see him try.
That control pod contains the energy source of the BFG 10,000. I'm lowering it for you now.
I'm telling you, he's on his way. I need you to... Ah!
Warning. Mars surface targeted. Safety
Would
measures
you like me to
activated.
disable the safety protocols? The pod is set to self-destruct. We should move ahead.
Danger. All personnel evacuate to Mars surface. The Slayer has control.
That's right. Power source of the BFG 10K is the BFG 9K.
The emergency exit portal should take you directly to the Mars surface facility.
Now, I love the lore explanation for how this works. 'Cause it's actually really, really cool. I don't know if this is in another thing. I think the next lore scroll is about the city of Abeth inside Mars. But, let me see, hold on. Guns. Where's my guns? Here we go. There we go. The BFG 9000 remains the most powerful weapon ever designed by the UAC, releasing a projectile of pure roiling argent plasma. The sphere of superheated energy undulates as argent tendrils lash out, drawn to nearby organic material, and immediately producing a fatal explosion from within. Dr. Samuel Hayden recently deployed the weapon to Phobos, where it served as the inspirational linchpin for the development of the BFG 10K defense station. When mounted inside the station's magnification array, BFG can be fired into a series of reactive lens rings. These rings pump a constant stream of gaseous argent throughout the barrel, which ignites in reaction to the electrified plasma, producing a tremendous energy wave powerful enough to crack the surface of a planet. So the BFG 10K is just a giant amplifier for the BFG 9K. Oh, hi, guys. Anyway. Yeah, quick reminder that this game is fucking gorgeous. See some of the planets now glowing green from the inside. And there's the trail from the firing. It's just so cool. And look, there's the platform. Love that they went through the effort to do that as well. It's fantastic.
You can use the facility escape pods to get down to the Mars core.
Button mashing to shoot the BFG, yeah.
Reaching it from here.
Oh, don't worry, we'll reach it from here. Hop. Yellow things recharge your dash? Yes. Electrified your face.
The Slayer, the savior of humanity. You think one
Buff totem! Good thing I remember where this buff totem is. Cool. You die right now. Thank you. Nice. Where's the other? Up. Whoop. Whoop.
Ah, shit.
Woo. Oh, no, 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 no. Is there another? Oh, no, it's just you. Okay. Oh, shit. Okay. Hop. Nope. Hop. Ah! Hard kill. What? Sick. Puh. Bunch of little idiots. Yes, I would like one of those. Thank you. All right. Right. This is usually my go-to. What you got? More, more. Ah. Yeah. Cool. Went well. It's important to make sure you don't miss something. First tried a lot of the speed challenges. Yeah, I'm honestly surprised I have.
Access to surface gun bridge.
Speed. Oh,
Manual
speed.
lock initiated.
That is a weapon, not a teleporter.
You ready for the most obscene show of ridiculous that the Doomslayer has ever done? Oh, fun fact. She mentions Jessica in HR.
Sign up now for the UAC Mortally Challenged Blood Drive. Be generous.
Jessica is actually id Software's HR director. That's the name of their actual HR director. Well, clearly I can't stop being so badass because I'm about to do this.
The ion catapult is designed to use only approved UAC ammunition. Override loading sequence. Fire.
That right there is what you call quality shit! The shoulder rolls, yeah. Sincerely apologize, I did not realize. That is a weapon, not a teleporter. Bitch, it is a teleporter if I say it is. Right, I know what that question mark is. Yeah, it's over here. Doop doop. Gimme. Wait a minute, I just realized. Did I always forget that one. I always forget that question mark there. Careful now, you're starting to sound a bit like Alucard. Here's something I said at work at one point. Or I think it was in a Minecraft server that that's being hosted for me and my coworkers. Where I said, who better to deal with the consequences of my actions than you? And I kind of love that. I think that would be a great Alucard line. And who better to deal with the consequences of my actions than you? Alucard wishes he were the Slayer. Yeah, honestly, who would win, Alucard or the Slayer? Honestly, I think it would be the Slayer. That's legitimately hilarious, yeah. Who better to deal with the consequences of my actions than you? Right, this is like a trillion imps. Ah, and a whiplash. Awesome. Shit. Oh, wow. Holy crap, they really throw a lot at you for this one. There's the back one. It's pretty cool. Mortal Kombat-esque. Ooh, shit. Yeah. But yeah, since Alucard, anime Alucard, essentially has, I'm sorry, anime Alucard isn't even that descriptive. Hellsing Alucard / Hellsing Ultimate Abridged Alucard has a giant army of souls inside of him, and the Doomslayer can just rip through armies of demons / souls. I think he probably wins that one, I'll be honest. Imagine that's Alucard to Walter. Yeah, really. Yeah. Walter! Alright. Check out these giant explosive barrels. Pretty fun, huh? Yep, dead. You hilarious little shitbag. You think you can attack me? So you're approaching me! Big kaboom. Indeed. Shoot, shoot. Oh, this Cacademon's... I swear, that Cacademon is always empowered. People really suck at dealing with one of those Cacademons, I guess. Oh, yeah. I think there is a challenge associated with BFG. Yeah, kill 40 demons with a very big gun. Yeah. Bodies disappear so fast. I would like to see the magma baron of hell cool off as he lay there. That would be cool. Yeah. Woo, BFG. No upgrades for the BFG. It's already ridiculous. I may actually end up making use of the energy shield over time. I really don't plan to use the microwave beam a whole lot in this, but the microwave beam becomes a significantly bigger focus in the DLC. Let's do the energy shield. That's the defaulter. Yeah. Put in so many comments. Oh. Maybe it thinks you paused. I don't know. Come on over. Ah. Oh no, where'd that barrel go? Ah. It exploded when I did something else. There's usually one hovering there. God dang it. Some newer, fresher games like Elden Ring, Slime Rancher 2. I do actually have Elden Ring. But as I started playing it, I played it and then took a break and I was like, I'll come back to this later. And then I've had zero motivation to go back to it. So, also very little time, but yeah. I knew there were a lot of demons there. Me with Xenoblade. Right, yeah. Exactly what happened to me with Elden Ring. Yep. Yep. Thank you for the ammo. How are you assholes still here? Thanks for the armor, idiots. Oh, I forgot about that one. Woo! Shield Bash is a very nice mod. Excuse you? What? Okay, anyway. All right. Is that the only... Hold on a second. Is that the only crystal here? I think that's the only crystal in the level. Okay. I'm thinking... health for blood first. Still there because they were holding your armor for you. Oh, yeah, yeah. Those assholes will really shred you. Oh. There we go. Sheesh. The tentacle got in the way. Seemed to remember Doom 2016 have a lot of segments where an announcer would declare demonic presence being too high and that they would lock the room down. Happened a lot. It was excessive. This game hasn't done that yet. Yeah, generally it doesn't. Honestly, though, it's just kind of implied. Because when you hit like the main arenas that are multi-wave, it's basically the same thing. It just the announcer doesn't tell you that that's happening. Was pretty high, yeah. Slayer Gate key. Whoops. Okay, it was just the announcer. Oh, okay, yeah. No, that never happens. Goroth. Quake champions. All right, ready for another? Yeah. It's what these games are built on. Ah, this arena again. Cool. What's here? Oh, look, Mecha Drones and a piece of shit. Okay. Oh, come on. I didn't even shoot you. Someone else shot you, and they were assholes. Alright, where the hell is the... There you are. God dang it. Ugh. This dog is such a shitbag. There we go. This is gonna be rough, dude. Holy crap. Oh, okay, I have to kill that Marauder. I just have to. The dogs are pains in the ass. See, I deserved that one because I didn't pay attention. Okay, got him. Got one hit in. That's cool. Just need to focus in on him a little bit. I just need to get rid of these pieces of shit first. Uah, my head was definitely in a wall there. You'll get a proper introduction to the Maker drones later. Oh, I had a thing. Okay, now that those shitbags are gone, it's just me and the Marauder. Oh, god dang it! Up. Oh, get him! Yeah! Hey! The Marauder beheading is one of my favorite glory kills in the game. Oops. Up, fuck. Woo! Could have chainsawed him, but it's cool. Oh. Thanks. Oh, that's a Baron. Oh, there's two of them. Okay. Woo! Oh, okay, teleporter. Thanks for that, I guess. Woo! Hell yeah. In the words of the administrator of TF2, welcome lambs to the slaughter! Yeah. I would need so much aim assist in this game, yeah. Much thanks. I'm feeling confident. That confidence will be destroyed in the first DLC, guarantee, but I'm feeling confident. Real quick, I have to know, if demons surrendered in this game, would you commit a war crime? Would I? I don't know. Would the Doomslayer? Yes. Plus, I don't know if demons adhere to the Geneva Conventions, so... Like, I'm pretty sure they commit war crimes, you know, every waking second of their existence, so, yeah.
The myth of the Doomslayer.
There was something here. Killed a surrendering demon. The last Hell Priest was surrendering. Yeah, it's true, he was. But, you know, he kind of deserved it. He was annoying as fuck. Clearly, exceptions to the Geneva Convention are made if your opposition is annoying as fuck, right?
The UAC. We've got guts. Huge guts.
I'm charting a flight path to Mars. Calculating thrust vectors. Launching in 3, 2,
1.
Approaching planetary entry phase. Prepare for turbulence.
Welcome to the lost city of Hebeth.
The lost city of Hebeth. This was before your time in the Sentinels. The slip gate will take you to Sentinel Prime where the priest is hiding.
The lost city of Hebeth. Looks like it might have been pretty at one point. Amidst the long and enduring history of Sentinel civilization, there are moments in antiquity that have become buried in time, forgotten chapters that remain concealed to Sentinel historians, waiting to be unearthed. The fallen city of Hebeth is one such tale, all but forgotten to the tomes of legacies past. Once a prosperous port city, a proud, gleaming marker of conquest for the distant tribe of Beathian clansmen of the Outer Worlds. Hebeth bridged the disparate Sentinel cities with the ingenious design of Slipgate invention, but it was not meant to last, and among those cities lost to the Crusades of Sentinel past was Hebeth, now little more than a smoldering ruin swallowed by the quaking surface of a once habitable Mars. Oh, of course the Mancubus is empowered. Why wouldn't it be? Huh? Beth got eaten by demons? No, it just got swallowed by the planet. It used to be on the surface. Whoa. That's awesome. There we go. That lock-on is much faster now. Me likey. I think I need to readjust my DLSS. It's getting more hectic alongside the stream. Wait, why is the motion blur on medium? Get off of there. When did that get turned back on? Jesus. I thought I was just seeing things. Much better. That's why things were so hectic, yeah. Oh, I've got the head explosion thing now. Now they release an explosion on headshot. Boom. The motion blur, yeah. Woo! Hoping for there. I can almost follow what's going on. Hey! Man, there's still some serious frame problems. I wonder if I should lower my streaming resolution. Go, you little shit! I was distracted by the low frame rate. died. Impressive. Yeah, I that is still very impressive, I will say, yes. I'm very happy with that. The fact that it's even hard to remember the deaths, like I only remember a couple. I know I've died more than I remember, but that's a good thing. Whoop, hey. Wonderful. Okay, really quick. Can I lower my stream settings without having to restart the stream? Video output scaled. Oh, hold on. Hold on. Let me switch to the. Hold on. One moment. Nope. Okay. I'd have to stop the stream. It's fine. It'll be alright. Could technically lower my graphics. Actually, you know what? Maybe I'll just do that. Hold on. Let's see if I can get away with that. And then also overall quality high. Well, that cuts the VRAM almost in half. A little over half. Is that helpful? Oh, that is very helpful. Okay, cool.
The portal ahead will take you to Sentinel Prime, where the Hell Priest Date Grav is waiting.
Because I know my computer can run this at full frame rate normally. I think it's the stream that's messing with it. Which is weird. I don't think it used to have that problem. I should look into upgrading my graphics card. What? No! I forgot to go back for the thing I missed. Alright, that's 2 toys I have to go back and get. Alright, are you ready for the lore dump level? And also the second boss fight of the game? She did lower game video settings. Yeah. Yeah, I swear it didn't used to be a problem. Actually partially wondering if... Hold on a minute. No, I'm gonna let this cut... Rip and tear!
Welcome home, Great Slayer.
Alert the priest.
This exact structure was drawn in a lore scroll in Doom 2016. Which is really cool. It's cool to see it. Doors are open for demonic demons. Indeed they are. Demonic possession may or may not occur when there are demons. And God knows there's a lot of demons in this. So yeah, the thing I love about this is Sentinel Prime. It is like, here, let me do I have I think the first scroll is actually over here. It talks about what Sentinel Prime was. That have real fake doors. Sentinel Prime. The ancient arena is a holy place for the people of Argentinur. Constructed from in the earliest days of their history, the Colosseum served as a proving ground for trial by combat. So that's what Sentinel Prime is. It's the Colosseum. I thought it was a city, but It's got some city structures around it, but it's primarily a trial by combat coliseum. Historical records indicate that the Argenta did not jail their own kind. Rather, prisoners and criminals were granted the right to earn their chance at regaining honor through victory in the arena. Those who succeeded were given a place to fight in the front lines of the Sentinel Army to die in service to Argentinur. The traditional use of the arena has subsided since the assimilation with the Dark Realm. The corrupted priests now allow more violent exchanges with armed captives pitted against demons for sport. Okay. The priests of the Order D continue to hold undisputed power on Argentinur. Spilling the blood of the Argent's ascended class will result in the transgressor's banishment. Asylum amongst the Argenta will be denied to any who do not adhere to the rules of engagement. So yeah, Colosseum. But it's just, it's so somber here as well. The red moon in the sky, all the clouds, the fact that the Colosseum itself is falling apart because the Sentinels don't take care of it anymore because they can't. It's really cool. That's interesting. Huh. Just jumps onto the rail. Huh. I think maybe they patched that out. Wondering if I can turn the DLSS off. Did I already do that actually? I think I did. No. Let's try it. Still pretty good, I think. Oh, yeah. Ooh. I've looked up at that thing before. That's cool. Whoop. I just grappled onto that. Ah. Eh. Funny. Whoop. No, I actually just stayed out here because the lore begins almost instantly, so... No, you're good.
We found him in the valley, just outside the castle walls. He was badly wounded and wearing this.
Guts. Huge guts. Kill them. Must kill them all.
He has fight in him yet.
In spite of his injuries.
Send him to the arena. Let him be judged like the others.
Just realized Digranok's torso might actually be like a type of leather or something. It might not be his skin. Yeah, Doomslayer be speaking. And now we get more history of the Sentinels. Look at the dude. Here he is. In the time of King Novik, as the Argenta secured peace and safety throughout dimensions across time and space, an outlander came to us. He was not of our world and spoke an ugly tongue. How he first took step upon our land was unknown. Sentinel scouts had found the outlander bloodied, clawed, and near death, mumbling of impending doom and the forces of darkness. The scent of blood followed him, and the gore that stained his armor seemed not entirely his own. By Argenta law, the stranger would be judged in the Colosseum, where he would be given the chance of all who stray from the path to fight for his freedom. We knew not of the stranger. His mind seemed crippled with rage. He dressed in attire not suited for our lands and carried munition of arcane origin. We watched as his will overcame his injuries, and in the blood arena he proved his worth. The Outlander's technique was crude and brutal, but the determination in his charge echoed that of any true-born sentinel. His war cry echoed throughout the Colosseum, as did the sound of his fury, and the guards cheered his banner. "Rip and tear," they shouted, as the beast pushed beyond mortal wounds and certain death. He would be gifted no rank, no title. The survivors in the arena were provided only one reward, the right to earn an honorable death, while spreading the blessings of the Makers to those in need. The Outlander's determination was witnessed, his ravings documented, and through the word of the Order Deeg, the Khan Maker had him brought before her. She set her minions to learning his tongue, for with his ugly words he spoke of lands unseen, creatures born of fire, and a dark place unknown to the Queen and her caste. Yet another opportunity to expand the gift of the Makers to those in need. So, cool things about that. One, the Argenta found Doom guy after he got out of hell somehow. Yes. The story goes Doom 1, Doom 2, Doom 64. Those are the canon things. And they at the end of Doom 64, and in a extra level added to the re-release of Doom 64, which cements this connection, it said that the Doom guy, after defeating the Mother Demon to keep the demons from invading Earth again, he decided to stay in Hell and keep fighting the demons so that they wouldn't do this again. Who knows how much time passed after that? He's a broken man. He can only speak in various words about demons and wanting to kill things. And he somehow is spat out on the Sentinel homeworld. But also, the Makers don't know about Hell. They somehow don't know about it. This is the first that they have heard of it. So, that's interesting. At least it's the first the Khan Makers heard of it.
I offer you, O great powerful one, a sign of truce.
Okay. And here they are. And look at that. Those are classic Hell Knights, which is really cool. They connect it back to the original games with their original design, which is awesome. Demons besieging, I believe that's Taras Nabad, which we'll visit later. On the eve of Black Star, the Dark Ones came from a world beneath our own, whereas the Makers came from a world above them. Not through ship nor ephemeral vessel, but through the fabric of dimensions. Out of swirling fiery gates came horned beasts from a timeless realm. First one, then many. Crashing waves of evil swelled from the obsidian forest of the Argentian overlands. The Alorum clans of the eastern mountains fell first to the black hordes of devils, and the city of Talorum was slung under the weight of their charge. We sentinels rose to meet the beasts with spear in hand and might of holy fleet striking back at the demons, but the dark gates from whence they came gave birth still to even greater hordes. A line of blood was drawn with the fallen of both sides, and the unholy wars began as the time of darkness came upon us. So I think what you're kind of expected to believe at this point is some force potentially in Hell sent the Doomslayer here, and the demons followed him.
I know of what you have left behind. Go back to it then.
Leave this crusade. You cannot save them. They have asked me for this, and so I give it to them. If you let the priest live, then I will return to you what the demons took from you so long ago. You need only turn back, and it will be yours again. All the pain you carry will be gone.
I mean, Daisy? Potentially. I see this one first, so I think they want me to pick this one up first, right? Yes. Okay. So here's their study of the demons, study of an imp. Unlike enemies of the past, we could not contain the demons emergent from the Dark Realm. Their weaponry was not conjured from machine steel, but from the essence of their very being, a dark magic not known to us in our many conquests. Had we grown overconfident, had we grown overconfident, our victories serving to dull our blade as we drank in the glory of our expanding empire? Lost, we knew not of how to prevail against this foe. The Maker Gods stood perplexed, and our engineers and priests scrambled to find the advantage in battle we so desperately needed. Unknown to the enemy, we were pushed to the brink of defeat, and our gods stood with us as we worked to find the answer. The Order of the Deeg were the first to unlock the mystery of these foul creatures. The priests were able to capture several of the beasts and set about to identify the source of their power. It was then that the essence of the Dark Realm was discovered, not wholly unlike our own, and that's part of the problem with the energy lore. This power was the life essence that flowed through their twisted form and powered their attacks. It could be harnessed to power our own weapons, giving the Argenta the chance to combat the demons on even footing. The priests believed that with greater knowledge of the essence, we could discover the source and cut it off from the demons to strangle their armies from within, allowing us to regain the advantage we required for victory on the battlefield. The Khan Maker gave blessing to our majesty and directed the priests to delve deeper into the mysteries of the scarlet elixir from the demonic realm. It's scarlet. The elixir it's red. It was red from the beginning. For she sought only to return balance to our universe. Proper assimilation was required, as hell stood beyond her influence. After great effort, the priests discovered more than they had ever hoped for. They learned of the true nature of the demonic energy and how it could strengthen those skilled enough to harness its power. The energy coursing through the malformed bodies of our relentless enemy could be used to end life or to enhance it. What is the significance of the elixir being red? I'll explain that after I'm done reading this. The power to heal, to mend, immortality, knowledge, and enlighten faculties beyond our understanding. With the demon's life force in the skilled hands of the sentinel priests and under the righteous gaze of the Khan Maker, our people would not only rise to victory over the unholy horde that clawed at our walls, we would move to a higher plateau of existence, ushering in a new era of military science and industrial healing. No sentinel would grow sick, no maker would need to suffer the transfiguration that they so feared. All would be risen. None could ever oppose our peaceful ways and threaten our world again. True balance over hell and its legions, over space and time, in this world and all others, we would dictate the order. United with the Makers, we would find peace eternal. So, the essence of hell is red in color. This is revealed in other lore scrolls, but the essence of hell originates from the soul. Living beings that have a soul, get sent to hell, and they physically degrade over time, and their soul escapes from their body, and it becomes the energy of hell. So, with Argent Nur, you already know that the betrayer gave up the wraiths to hell, and the wraiths gave them an enormous amount of power. The wraiths also produce some kind of red energy that seems to be refined down into a blue energy. Does that sound familiar? because it sounds a whole lot like Argent energy in Doom 2016, which is the energy of hell. Right? So what happens here is the energy of hell and the Wraith Fire are coalesced together, and that creates Argent energy. The combination of soul energy and the energy of the Wraiths from Argent D'Nur, which I believe in the Raw is red, because they refer to it as Warfire, and they say that the Sentinel Sword, the Crucible, spits forth with Warfire, with Wraith Fire. Like, that's the energy that the Crucible uses. So somehow combining the two energies together enhances them to a greater degree, and it gives Hell an unprecedented amount of power. But the thing is, that's so weird. They say that they speed up the process of the soul being removed from the body by torturing the people that end up in hell. That results in the soul being extracted faster than it would have been otherwise in the past, and then they coalesce it with Wraithfire, which powers it up. But when you see the souls being extracted, they're blue. But here they say the elixir from the start was red. So I don't know. So, because the other thing is the red essence of hell being able to be refined into a blue essence. Yeah, Metroid Prime moment, a little bit, yeah. The essence of hell being able to be refined into a blue essence and originating from a lesser powered blue essence, becoming more powerful. But then also being able to be coalesced with Wraithfire to stay red, and then when the UAC extracts it, it's red when it comes out, but then they refine it into blue. So are they just making it weaker, or are they stripping the Wraithfire out of it? But apparently if you strip the Wraithfire out of it, it should still be red. And given that and apparently the Wraiths have a similar thing going on with their natural energy is red and unwieldy and super powerful, but they also provide to the Sentinels a lesser powered blue energy. So I don't know, man. It's really confusing. It's confusing if you think of them as separate things. It's confusing if you think of them as the same things. So, yeah. The other thing is as well, we killed the Wraiths. We freed the Wraiths in Doom 2016, but that hasn't slowed down anything in hell. Somehow they still have Wraithfire, and I don't know how, because the lore scrolls say that the towers where this soul extraction happens and get coalesced, it happens with Wraithfire, but they shouldn't have it anymore. Yeah, don't think Ribbon said exactly. So at this point, I'm just taking the energy for what it is. I'm just gonna think, okay, sure. Hell's got its own essence that comes from the human soul. The Wraiths have their own essence. If they combine, they get more powerful. They happen to have the same color coordination. So we'll roll with that. Don't know how they still have Wraithfire, though. That's a serious plot hole. But yeah, anyway. Jesus Christ. Plus, that also, the other thing is it doesn't account for the colors of the other energies that the demons can wield, like purple, and then the colors for the Maker energy, which is yellow. And that gets even more fucked once you find out more about the Makers, so, yeah. Because it says that the Makers end up using the energy to avoid transfiguration, which is a separate thing we'll talk about later. But they can apparently also convert Argent energy into their own energy, which is a yellow color. So, yeah. I'm just going to imagine that they're three separate individual things, and they just happen to have different colors, but the net power is a thing. And then, like, the different colors that the demons use depend on the magic they use. The Con Maker demanded a tithe of the essence, and driven by her desire, the priests submitted themselves to her will. The origin of the Order of the Deeg took counsel with the king, speaking only of the spoiled lands sure to be found through the cleft in creation, and the opportunity to purge the new invaders from Argent D'Nur. We took the ward to their cursed land, pressing through the gates of wizardry. There was one among us who seemed to know the true nature of these foul demons. It was the Outlander, the stranger who had come to us from the places unknown, he who had survived in the front lines far longer than any Sentinel-born prisoner had before. His passion for battle against the vile horde was evident, his lust for their destruction matching our own, though Argentinor remained a foreign land to him. His fervor caught the attention of the Inquisitors of the Sentinel Guard, some whispering a suspected allegiance he held in secret with the demons. Silencing the critics, King Novik deemed him worthy of selection. The signifiers brought a commission to our king, and it was decided that he be lifted from the common rabble. Though no arena-born prisoner had ever been granted the honor, the Knight Sentinels broke tradition and deemed the Outlander worthy of training. A number of disciples grumbled and chaffed at the barbarian present in their ranks, but in the war with the demons all opportunities for even the slightest advantage were to be considered, and as they witnessed the stranger spar with their hallmasters, they found him an undying, unrelenting compatriot. The man was an outsider, friend to none, and yet rose each time he was thrown to the dirt of the circle. Battered and bruised, his brow stained with blood, he rose with grim determination for the chance to face his enemies in armed combat once again. Time passed as the stranger was instructed in the codified matrices of the order, the ancient lesson of battle and brotherhood taught to all sentinels. He could sense the opportunity before him. Soon, all of hell would feel his wrath once again. Satisfied that he would not be a detriment to their prowess, the Knight Sentinels granted him his wish as they ventured through the Hell Gates with the stranger in tow. They knew no rest, fighting in the unnatural elements and training under the blood moon of night. The stranger suffered exhaustion, wounds, and sickness, but asked for no aid and was offered none. 3 times the Knight Sentinels ventured into the gate and back, and upon every return the stranger strode more capable than before, his gait locked in step with the march of the Sentinels, a disciplined and now controlled lust for demon blood ever present. The passing of years and innumerous battles with devils indentured the stranger to Argenta's mightiest warrior, and no longer did they condescend to him as a new-blooded conscript, for to them he had become a brother in arms forged in war, an ally and a weapon. And that is so fucking cool to me, because like when all of this shit started with Doom Guy, he was a disgraced Marine who was running through the demons with just guns and fists, and he went insane doing that for who knows how long, because hell doesn't have time. And then he comes out here broken and gets rebuilt by a warrior caste, and now he's a true demon-killing machine. He doesn't just do it with brute force and brutality. That's still there, but there's also purpose and pointedness to what he does now. He's super heavily trained, and it's so goddamn cool. I love that progression. He went mad, but got bored of it. Now he's sane. Very sane. Yes. I'm sure having a group of people who were just as determined as he was helped that as well. He's not the only person who's like that anymore. Right there. There you are.
I pity the humans. I do. Theirs is a hard role to play. But I too have a world to save. Without their souls, there can be no hell energy, and the Argent will cease to flow. I cannot allow this to happen. You will not stand in the way of Erdak's progress. This is how it has always been done. It is not for you to deny us our chance at prosperity.
More Sentinels! Con makers, some maker drones, doody-doo, diamonds. Diamonds! As we warred with the beasts, the Argenta society grew, under the watchful eye of the makers and through the endless power of the essence. While our generals were consumed with the unholy war, our culture was marked by the beautiful potion the enemy had provided us, the sweet elixir. Angel Lady wants to slurp more hell energy and needs humanity to do it, yes. Because 1/2 of that component is the souls. It brought us immeasurable capacity and empowered us to reach farther into dimensions once thought to be beyond our grasp. Under the direction of our maker gods and the engineering of our high priests, our weapons blazed and our war machines stormed. The throngs of the populace drank deeply from the well of energy unveiled by the priests, but we of the Night Sentinels took no part in their abundance. Some among us whispered accusations and warnings against this manner of progress, but they were quelled, as it was not our role to dictate the future of our people, only to defend it. So that's the thing as well. The Night Sentinels only use the energy that the Wraiths provide, while the greater populace, and those especially loyal to the priests and the makers, decided, hey, it's like the Night Sentinel energy. Let's just everybody have it. We'll all be immortal and super strong and awesome. There's a coin. Gimme. Da-da-da-da-da. Ooh, look at that! Look at that! Look at that and that. Ooh. Oop. And then back to the gameplay. I won't read any of it. Okay. As the Black Star ascended to its zenith, King Novik sat restless on his throne as a howling darkness began to assemble just beyond the mountain rise to the east. The Blight came upon us in droves, flooding forth from the Hellgate with merciless fury. They brought with them a monstrous Titan, the Dreadnought, a beast to rival the stature and menace of even the mightiest Ancestral. The grotesque giant laid waste to all before him, crushing all in his path. This was a total demonic assault, striking at the heart of Argentinor as never before. It's at the city of Taras Nabad. This was a total demonic assault, striking... Oh, yeah. How was it that the behemoth could pass through the demonic gate without warning? We would never know, though the Night Sentinels believed treason was at play. Caught off guard, the Sentinels scrambled late in defiance of the Titan and his horde, and with his coming, the holy city of Taras Nabad prepared for judgment. With the onslaught of the demons massed in the sprawling shadow of the abhorrent fiend, the city shook to its foundation. None were spared, save those that fled north. The vile swarm ransacked our temples and palaces, burning our towers and feasting on the souls of our clergy. Yet the Night Sentinels rallied and held fast against the demons, though they were pushed back and corralled at the blood arena. As the dark of night descended, their swords remained potent and shred the enemy multitude with abandon. Amidst the unyielding ranks of the Sentinels, when all other apprentices had fallen in battle, stood the Outlander. "Rip and tear!" he roared, ferocious in battle. The remaining conscripts of the arena stood in awe as they witnessed the beast, who had once raged within their very cells. Now armored alongside the shoulders of his Sentinel brethren, he had risen where none other had before, a true-born Sentinel fighter, the very best among them. But though the swarm fell before their assault, the Titan remained invincible, for none could tame the behemoth alone. In the hours before dawn, as the Night Sentinels weathered the relentless assault, the Outlander held his ground at the foot of the great wall in the northern bend of the castle. Seeing his unending vigor, Samur, Chancellor to the Maker God, hurried the Outlander away under veil of secrecy, and for reasons unknown submitted him to a rite untold. This was heresy, for Samur received no consent from the Conmaker, nor did he receive her counsel. In the Chapel of Purity, the Outlander submitted himself to the Divinity Machine. There, Samur Maker, the Seraphim, known to us only as the aid to the Mother God, blessed the Outlander with fierce speed and power to match his will. The Divinity Machine was mentioned earlier as the thing that would reveal a Dark One in their ranks that would result in the fall of the Makers. But Samur Maker, took him to the Divinity Machine, and it gave him speed and strength to match his will instead of doing something else. It was the method by which the transfiguration took place that was most uncertain to us, for we were of the knowledge that the Maker device bestowed onto the Argenta so many generations ago was to be used by the priests only to find the impurity among us. How could it be that the device that was meant to cull the sentinel breed of its contaminants could then be used to purify the Outlander's body and give rise to the one who would lead us into battle henceforth? What rose from the holy coffin on that fateful day was not the impure abomination the Covenant warned us of. The hero within would come to be known only as the Great Slayer, the Time Walker, the warrior Khan whose fire sword would blaze forth a path for the just and cut through the demonic horde with a vengeance that only a God King could summon. He rose unbroken by the ritual, his eyes burning with Maker magic. He took the crucible in his hand, and wraithfire leapt forth from the blade as only it will when held by a true sentinel warrior king. In our darkest hour the Slayer had been chosen, defying tradition, our most sacred laws, and the will of the great Khan herself. A stranger to our lands, had been blessed with celestial might.
Fuck yeah.
I cannot stand by and watch as you put our future at risk. Earth will be consumed, and the energy will continue to flow. Survival against
Angel plus machine plus human equals Doomslayer, yeah. Okay, those blades are some Dread Knights that are in cells over there for aesthetics. They shouldn't be that loud. I don't know why they're that loud. DeGrav! Look, it's the guy! He's the one in the Doom 2016 lore that trapped the Slayer in the coffin. He laid that trap that eventually trapped him. By the way, they also say that the Titan couldn't be destroyed. Haha, Manos. Yeah. Said that the Titan couldn't be destroyed without the power that the Slayer had. So he ended up killing the Titan with the Crucible, and that is the primary tool with which you use to kill a Titan demon. But, despite that apparent necessity, and the fact that other Titans are killed with energy weapons utilized by the mechs in Hell that the Sentinels use, the Slayer, when a Titan of all of the demons that died at the Slayer's hand coalesced into one giant demon, the Slayer still managed to kill it without the Crucible, so. DeGrav remains the most powerful of the Hell Priests among the people of Argent D'Nor, frequently visiting his ancient homeworld to lord over the populace. Arrogant and pompous, Grav calls for blood sport in the arena to entertain the fallen citizens of Sentinel Prime. Since the demonic invasion of Earth began, he has operated on the planet's surface along with his fellow Hell Priests to direct Hell's forces, but after the deaths of Deeg Nylox and Deeg Ranak, he has fled to the safety of the arena. It was DeGrav who facilitated the torment and eventual betrayal of Sentinel Commander Valen, taking the keys to the Sepulchre of Elements and opening the vault of the sleeping wraiths. The ancient creatures were abducted, transported to Hell, and tortured to siphon away their power. He used the heart of Valen's son to animate the icon of Sin, a titan still spoken of in legend throughout Argent D'Nor. I didn't really catch that there. The ancient creatures were abducted, transported to Hell, and tortured to siphon away their power. Maybe their power was just gone. Like they just took all of it. But that also still doesn't make sense. Never mind. Maybe they just have a lot of it still. I don't know, man. Okay, that should be everything. Except for this last lore scroll. And it's for the Gladiator. He's a classic Hell Knight that's been super empowered. I honestly love this lore as well with the Gladiator. In the years following the end of the Golden Age, competing factions of Argent D'Nor turned against one another. An insidious influence had beset itself upon the Sentinel people, corrupting its once held sacred traditions. The Colosseum, once a place of honorable combat where prisoners of the Argenta were tested for the right to fight in the front lines of their army, has since become a place of blood sport. In violation of Sentinel law, the priests have encased a demon there, a merciless executioner used to enact judgment of their own decree. The gladiator, wielding an accursed shield which entombs the tormented soul of his undying master, remains undefeated in battle, infamous for the many lives it has claimed. By the way, you will hear occasionally in the background music screams of the Argenta phrase "car and took," which is awesome because, as far as I'm aware, that is actually rip and tear in the Argenta language, which is really awesome.
You'll make a fine addition to the front lines, stranger.
The demons! They are everywhere. Must kill them all!
Dress his wounds and bring him to us. I want to know more about the others he speaks of.
Yes, Your Grace.
Hi, bud.
If Sentinel holy blood is spilled on these grounds, you will lose all sovereignty here.
Gladiator! I love that this boss has frequent just melee animations. Cheer me on! Homie's holding a door. Yeah. Phase 1 almost done. Will do, Shield Man. Will indeed rip and tear. Whoop, whoop. Oh shit. Sorry, I'm kind of fixated on the music right now because I love this piece. Ah, hell jump rope, why? Ah, shit. Shit! Ah, shit! Shit! Oh man, later bosses are gonna be something to deal with. Holy crap. Oh, come on! God dang it! Jesus! I'm panicking. Can't be panicking. See, remember how I did this before. It's this one. This is what we like. I'll actually fire at him during this. There we go! Fuck off! There we go.
This stops nothing. Earth will be consumed, regardless of what.
No more Sentinel sovereignty.
The portal is ready. We should leave immediately.
That's a lot of weapon upgrade points. Thus the Doomslayer lost everything because it was the only way to win. Yeah. Well, technically he's only lost favor with the Con Maker, with the Maker aligned Argenta. There are still some of the Knight Sentinel breed out there, which are still loyal to the Wraiths and the old values. Like Commander Valen.
The Con Maker has overloaded your systems. Vega has no control over them.
If you had let the culling continue, the human race you fight to protect would have survived. Now I will resurrect the Icon of Sin. He will devour Earth and leave your home world in ruins. Life on your planet shall never return. And this will be yet another world you brought to extinction. This stronghold will now serve as your prison. With no power, you can do no more harm to our mission, and we may continue the work that must be done.
Anyway.
She didn't know you had the demonic crucible. In the end, the very power source you sought to eradicate from Earth is
on Sentinel Prime was a success. The demonic consumption of Earth has been stopped.
Only a Slayer's Crucible blade can stop a Titan. You must get to the Sentinel city of Taras Nabad to retrieve your Crucible before it is too late. Without it, the Titan cannot be stopped.
Setting the portal to Taras Nabad.
Alright, first off, let's get in here. I think let's just finish up. Bigger boom. And we'll get, yep, that's all good. Arbalist. And that one. Shield launch is also very cool. Alright, now suit. Let's do this one. This one. And this one. Now I'm an even bigger, stronger Slayer boy. There it is. Fully upgraded suit cheat code. Fun. Destroyer blade. Alright, I've got a lot of weapon mastery to do now. So let me see. The sticky bombs are the big ones. Arachnotron turrets. Okay. Precision bolt, that one's done. Heat blast, I still need to finish upgrading that. Remote detonate. Yep. Slayer doesn't punch Vega's robots. Yes! Yeah. Second lock-on turret target can now be acquired before firing rocket bursts. I forgot about that one, actually. That's very cool. I may not end up fully mastering these weapons over time, because as well, I'm about to start getting mastery tokens, which just let me unlock the mastery for weapons. I have the main ones that I definitely like to have. So, there is that fact. Ultimate cooling, though. Mwah. It's delicious. Okay. I still have 2 more Sentinel batteries. Oh, I have unlocked everything. There's the suits, but I don't need to unlock the suits. I already have them. All right, let's go to Taras Nabad.
This is the Resistance Network, broadcasting live from inside the Arctic safe zone. There was a Slayer sighting on Phobos. Eyewitness reports say that he was spotted inside a command center, and then proceeded to fight his way through the mortally challenged and onto the deck of the BFG-10K. This can't be confirmed, but many believe it was the Slayer himself who destroyed Mars in an attempt to stop the challenged from further advancing their position on Earth. We will post more information as it comes in. This is an ARC broadcast.
Thank you, ARC. Also, here's the interesting fact that that this facility can handle unpurified Argent energy is pretty interesting. It's handling it like it's regular Sentinel energy. So that's a thing. But red, yes. So this is where the Slayer was born.
Still embedded in the Titan that attacked this Sentinel city. Your first battle against the demons in this world, where the legend of the Slayer began.
Oh, look. There it is. Hanging out over there. Man-made wiki. I love this image of a prosperous Taras Nabad. Taras Nabad holds a distinction in that it is a city built in honor of the Makers. I think it's the only city spoken of in the lore that was built after the Makers arrived. The city of Taras Nabad was the crown jewel of Argent D'Nur. For centuries, it served as the spiritual heart of Argent society, home to both the royal family and the center of political power. No expense was spared in the making of the city. With bold, colonnaded architecture, nailed it, and towering monuments to gods and kings resplendent on every avenue, royal Argenta flocked to Taras Nabad on pilgrimage to the Maker temples. The city was ground zero of a massive demonic invasion attempt, and although the invasion was thwarted by the attack changed Argenta society forever. Okay, so it may have actually also existed before Makers. The Maker temples might have just been an after thing. Oh, hi. Oh, hi, big friend. How you doing? Shit, he's behind me. There you are. Oh, come on. Get over here. Oh, shit. So what's happening there is the other shooting enemies are activating the dog. There we go.
The great city of Taras, site of the first recorded demon attack in Argent D'Nur. According to the Codex, the city would have been lost had it not been for the arrival of the Slayer.
Boy. Thing! BFG division. Alright, this is one of the levels that I pre-gamed with. Big friendly giant division. Yes. Oh, I should have just chainsawed that Mancubus. Whoops. Huh. Alright. Archvile shows up for the first time here. Make sure I get a glory kill quick. Ah, shit. Get your ass over here. Yeah! Ha! Archviles are the summoners of this game. They are far tankier. They buff the enemies that they spawn. So that's obnoxious. Woo! That was much shorter than usual because I killed the Archvile quick.
All that rage, and you couldn't say yourself. But this time Earth will be different.
Okay, not that yet. That's what I want first. Mastery token. Now, Arsenal, going straight for this. Ultimate cooling. Yes. Wonderful. Alright. What was this one again? I think there's a pain elemental involved. Yep. Shit, is that a Doom Hunter? Holy shit. Oh, jeez. Okay. Oh, the zombies too? Are you serious? Are you serious? Oh, okay. Woo. Okay. Alright. that was a little bit on the stressful side there. Woo! Thank you. Much appreciate. God, I'm so scared of the DLC. Okay, there's one other secret here that is it's a very well hidden one. Took me a long time to figure this one out. I can remember. I always forget how to get to this. There's Sentinel battery in there. That actually leads to the next area, and I know there's no actual way to that from behind. Totally how this one worked. Oh, I think there's a skull button hidden somewhere, I think, actually. That's what it is. Oh, it's over here. It's over here. It's over here. It's not on, I think. It's just... Where is it? Ah! Yeah! That one's very well hidden. Oh, punch it. Thank you. Okay. Just grab the auto map and then we're good. Where is the auto map? There it is. Gotta take a dip in the irradiated water. Swim in the Phazon, yep. Yummers. Hey, Eric. Okay, I know that you're behind me and you're real angry, but I just need this pancake.
Your hatred for the demons gave the people
shit. Ow, ow, ow. More Sentinel history. Check that out. There's the Doomslayer right there, shooting a bitch in the face, as he does. Radiation. With the coming of the Slayer, the Night Sentinels took the campaign deeper into the heartland of the demons than ever before. Mighty Atlans were brought forth, which is the Sentinel mechs. That's what they're called. Did I tell you about the exchange I'm going to go? Exchange, I think is what it's called. No, I don't think so. Mighty Atlans were brought forth, tearing paths through the hordes of hell alongside the Slayer and his army. The high priests, under the guidance of the Mother God, had found means to gain entry into the innermost regions of the demon world, and with the Deeg's presence, new gates could be opened. Our war machines were unstoppable, wrought with maker technology, enhanced by the very essence of our enemies. Our enemies hurled against us as our armies drove deeper and deeper into the blood-drenched territory of the demons. So their armaments, they would use the essence, but they themselves would not take of it. Countless victories were assured with the power of the Slayer, for with the Alpha Interfector at the fore of our pack, we brought certain doom to our foes. Doom. And though our hearts were pure and our purpose righteous, unbeknownst to the fighters of Argenta, in our wake and under the veil of secrecy, the Mother God had set her priests to build vast factories upon the heathen's land, that she might gather the essence for further development. How this deception began, we would not know, for our forces remained on the hordes of the underworld. Why then would we stoop so low as to consider our Mother God of betraying our covenant? The Conmaker did not seem at ease with the unforeseen rise of our Slayer, and the Seraphim who had birthed the Destroyer in secret soon vanished from Urdak, perhaps exiled for his heresy. Our legions rose unfettered under the unquenchable rage of the Doomslayer, and his design led the Conmaker to find profit in his endorsement. It soon became known that the Slayer was the Maker's god machine, a holy relic reborn, sent to bring the Maker's word to the wicked and to smite those who would seek to harm all who followed the path of Urdak. Path to Urdak. Let me read that again real quick. Soon became known to that the Slayer was the Maker God's machine. Right, yeah. Yeah. With the Slayer unwittingly cleaving a path for her, the Mother God siphoned the essence, processing it beyond our knowledge into the fuel that would come to be known as Argent Energy. The Slayer cared not for polity. He took no interest in the workings of our people, but set his task only on his desire, the destruction of the demons and their world. He no longer spoke for reasons unknown, though it was understood that he still possessed the ability, offering only guttural hefts of anger as he inflicted pain upon his enemies. For years he marched with the Night Sentinels through the fires of the demon lands, and every return to our homeworld found much changed in Argentinur. Should any blame be apportioned to the Sentinels, it is this. In our fervor we were negligent of our people, and did not see the rising tide of evil our crusade empowered. We knew only the enemy laid before us, and the wealth of Argenta at our backs, and did not pause to seek the cost and method of this progress. Oh, you're going to India? Nice. Yeah, foreign exchange, yeah. Cool. I hope that's a fun experience for you. But yeah, the fact as well that the Slayer doesn't speak anymore, probably just because it's distracting, if I were to guess. This guy, it's like he took his own sort of vow of silence. He just didn't make it apparent to anybody. Why talk when kill demon? No need. Exactly. Be prepared to gaze upon a little guy. A little guy! Okay. Anyway. No more little guy gazing, okay? Alright, pay close attention to this cutscene. Totally not going to be a overt pre-reveal.
We must move. Quickly. There are those who would seek to stop this. I offer you a gift. Take it. It will give you strength. Help you on your journey. And now, they will fear you.
Yes, we can look at the little guys later. Take it. It will give you strength. Help you on your journey. Okay. Divinity Machine. Here you go. Specifics on the Divinity Machine. Within the infinite conscious matrix of the all-seeing Maker God Mind, there exists every potentiality, every predictive variable of possible future timeline, each one known to the Maker Collective with omniscient, inextricable clarity. The God Mind surveys these timelines, watching them form and expand exponentially like fractal patterns in the fabric of existence. Among these infinite possibilities, only one constant appears among them, unchanged by the flowing data of endless variability, that of the prophesied destroyer, the one who would bring about the destruction of the Makers. Oh shit, I don't have a... Ah, this happened last time I played this level. Where are you now? There you are. What? Wait. Hold on, what? Give me my freaking blood punch. Give me my... Come on. Thank you, asshole. Oh shit, I just blasted myself in the face with that. Or we can be out of ammo, that's fine. Yeah. Perfect music sync right there, we'll just point out. Happy with that. Oh, is it that? Okay. Oop. What is that empowered demon? Oh! It's a Kako. Okay. Delicious cacao. How about a Cocoa Caca demon? I'd probably genuinely eat a candy like that, though, honestly. Ah. What a lovely day. Do empowered pain elementals shoot lost souls? No. Rather, you mean empowered cacodemons? They don't do that. They're just slightly beefier. Ah, there's a BFG shot there! Oh, the BFG! Why didn't I use it? I always forget that this arena has one. Eh. Pain elementals shoot lost souls. I was asking if empowered pain elementals shoot empowered lost souls. Oh, okay. No, I don't think so. I think they just shoot normal ones. I think. Well, maybe they might. The lost souls they throw might do more damage. I'm unsure. I have no idea. I have to look into that. High amount of radioactive waste in this game. Yeah, I mean, that's pretty common across id Software shooters. It's either radioactive or acidic or lava. Okay, before we step in there and do a hard arena, let's step in here and do an arena that's likely even harder than that one. Slayer Gate time! Let me make sure of my upgrade points real quick. I got 3. Okay. Let's do full auto. Takes 1. This one also takes 1. Cool. It's building up. I'm at the point now where I may occasionally switch those mods. Bad time to take a drink. Archvile. Immediately die. Die. Nope. You are not here. You are gone. Die. Oop. Give me that. Give me that. Give me that. Yeah. Give me that Arachnotron turret. I need that. Thank you. Is there another? Not at the moment. Okay. Too many of you in one place. Damaged quite a few of them there, that's good. Damn, can I have a fodder, please? There we go. Jesus, a lot of teleporting little shits. Whoop. This one's just like, okay, throw as many heavies at him as possible. Boop, 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 boop. Whoop. Hi there, friend. We got a big boy in the house. Shit. That's what I want. Gone! God, the moment you're in the air, the imps just scatter. Woo! Got a back one. Let's do another. Yeah! Hell yeah. Yeah, this one wasn't too bad, I'll be honest. I can't even describe how genuine. I will gladly toot my own horn on this one, even though there are plenty of Doom players, Eternal players out there better than me. I am so proud of myself with this game. I fucking kick ass at this game. I'm just proving that to myself properly now with this Ultraviolence playthrough. I know what the hell I'm doing. Haha, you got faltered. Get faltered again. Hello. No, an Archvile shows up. Yeah, there you are. All right, here we go. Here we go. Go ahead, spawn your shit. I don't even care. Ha ha ha. I know a 13-year-old who's better than me at Metroid Dread, but I'm still proud of how I can kick ass at it. Oh yeah. Skill single-player game simply isn't about anyone else. It's about accomplishments. Yeah. You are plenty accomplished this. Yeah. Dude, I still can't. It's baffling to me that I can play this, but certain other skill-focused games, I just can't be bothered. Metal Gear Rising is the only exception to that for me, I think, because it is generally skill-focused, but granted, it's not as tightly designed as this game is. It's still a generally skill-focused game, and I kick ass at it. But I also think it's easier than this game, so there's that. Alright, this is one of the most annoying speed challenges. Pick this up first. Unlimited overdrive. Because it's a marauder. Alright, kill you first. Chainsaw real quick. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Yeah. Do it again. Come on, do it again. Do it again. Yeah. God, I'm still dreading the first DLC though, because like, yeah, I think it says something about the first DLC, that's what I'm dreading, not the end of the main campaign. I'm dreading the last level of the first DLC specifically.
If the Crucible Blade is removed, the Titan will rise again.
There are two specific reasons for that: the Slayer Gate for that last level, and the boss for that last level. Alright. So there's makers apparently overseeing construction of a thing. Yet as the Slayer and Night Sentinels battled the demonic host, their failure to act outside the confines of their duty allowed the rancor of the Essence to grip the Argenta. It was a mission deep within the boiling seas of the Netherrealm, the Netherrealm, where the Order of the Six reside, that a company of Night Sentinels learned of the Con Maker's true dealings with the Callous Beasts. By Maker design, it was kept secret from the Sentinels and Argent people alike that the essence we had grown so reliant on during this war was comprised of the very spirit of our brothers and sisters who'd fallen to these vile creatures. The truth had been uncovered, that all beings who found their end by the demonic horde would become a vassal of the hellscape, their flesh and time twisted into the very demons we fight, their souls extracted to create the essence that powers their world and ours. The victims were the enemy, and the enemy would become us. The soldiers stood in awe at the base of a factory dedicated to such action, a place where the bodies of the slain were sorted and processed, tortured for the mill to have their souls extracted through sinister magic. Enormous vats of pain and suffering, ethereal energy, and haunting sounds of lost souls awash in an eternity of servitude, transformed into energy to power our struggle against the Dark Realm and its malice. But worse than this grim reality was the discovery of the machinery which was used to enact the vile process our fallen had been subjected to, for it was not by hoof and claw that this blasphemous technology had come to pass, but by the hand of the Argenta, guided by the Mother God's desires. We had fallen deep within the grasp of the enemy. What we had fought against would not reveal itself to be true, as without countenance we would hold no sway over the Argenta populace. Regardless, the honor of the Night Sentinels would have to hold up the verity of these claims, and the Mother God could be our divinity no more. In secret corridors and clandestine conference, the Night Sentinels would find those amongst them who similarly distrusted the essence and had foretold the swelling corruption. Once the truth could be shared, the skeptics became members of the Sentinel insurrection, and the breach between holy and unholy Argenta began to grow. So, Civil War. Yay. Some of the Night Sentinels remained aligned with the Con. Some of them remained aligned with their old ways. This is another interesting thing here. This is the Demonic Crucible. Not sure why a mural of that is here. But yeah. You could not save this world from itself. Yeah. Marauder figure! We love the little guys. So that impact is awesome right there.
Your vault should contain what you need.
I just realized that's really significant. It splayed out into blue energy that properly killed it. It's like... Because the Crucible Blade is pure Wraith energy. But the Wraiths also provide a blue energy. Huh. So it's not a process? It's not even a there's no process necessary for that to happen. That's a giant distinction that I was just completely blind to until this moment. If willingly given is blue. That's what I think, yeah. I do think that. Stolen is red. Yeah, this is like the raw Wraith energy, and like the reason that there are any Sentinel weapons made out of it is because it was likely taken by them in combat. So that, because like the red energy, from what I understand, is utilized by Sentinel elite soldiers, as well as some of the mechs. Though at the same time, again, I can't really tell if the mech in Hell is powered by Argent or Wraith energy or not, because their colors are so similar. So that's the thing there. But I do know after they made that discovery that I just read about, they stopped using the Argent energy. And from my understanding, like I mentioned, the Argenta tend to use the blue energy that's given to them. So, yeah. But that's a huge distinction, though, to make between Wraith energy and Hell essence. That it can just be, like, it can be transformed into that weaker state without the need of a refinement or a process. It can just kind of happen. That's really interesting. I'm trying to think about what that means for soul energy, because it seems like soul energy might go the other way or something. Oh, that's a Wraith. That's a Marauder. Hey, you. Soul energy starts blue, and then I guess, based on what's said about it, while it stays in Hell, it eventually transforms into a Scarlet energy. What if rage has something to do with it? I wonder if that's the thing. And like the rage of Hell and the power of Hell and the rage of the Wraiths that's inherently present in them are different somehow. And that by combining the rage of these two giant forces, you get an even more powerful force. Dude, what just happened? I have been banging my head against this problem for so long, and I just come across that because I noticed something that was right in front of me the whole time. Oh my god. Because that would make total sense. Like, rage is the primary power of Hell. It seems to be the primary power of the Argenta and the Wraiths. So why wouldn't that be the component for both of them? They seem like comparable creatures. And through lore in the future, they may share something of a common origin. And if it's just a quantification of rage that's the thing, then what, I guess. Because that's the other thing. The Wraiths are capable of being peaceful, or at least not, you know, constantly killing everything. It's probably why they can give that lesser form of energy, or why it can be distilled into that lesser form so easily. While Hell always has that red energy over time. So when you combine the Wraithfire with the Hell essence, it just becomes ridiculously powerful. Oh my god, dude. Dirty Quicksilver has shot one of those warden dudes with the dog. Oh, one of the marauders. If I do that, he'll just block the shot unless he's in strike stance. But I could try. I think I have. I need to continue to think about it in my own time, but like, that makes total sense. That makes so much sense. Oh my god. There's a lot of dominoes falling into place. I didn't think about such an arbitrary thing, like an abstract thing being tied to it. Because that also explains then why... That explains why the Maker's energy is different too, because the Makers are not demonic in origin. They're... I wait the 6-hour video essay, yeah. The Makers aren't demonic in origin. They're a different thing. They're creatures of logic and thought. God, that's really cool. And then there's a thing that can happen to them that transforms them into this purplish kind of energy, which is kind of like them giving into a darkness. Well, yeah, energy with Makers is still a little vague, but that's okay because they're not completely and entirely explained energy-wise the way that the demons are. But oh my gosh,
the demonic energy flows now to the south. And the society you once knew has been replaced by a corrupted world under Maker rule. This way.
So they should be unknowable. Yeah, I could agree. At least a little unknowable. Yeah. There is an element to their backstory that does kind of surprise you and flip their importance on its head just a slight bit, but the nature of their creation and the nature of what they are is still a little odd compared to the demons. So yeah, a little ambiguity. Yeah, for sure. I like a little bit of mystique in my lore as well. And honestly, I can kind of appreciate that about the Doom lore as well, because Hugo Martin said that the way that the lore is written and described was very much inspired by the Bible, which is vague on several fronts. As far as the Argenta history goes, that's clear cut, but history with the Makers and the demons is a little bit obscured and somewhat known about, but not entirely, and I like that. They do bring in the origin of the demons over time with the DLCs, but even though their origin is explained, it's also still not quite explained. So. Oh shit, I remember this room. Hey, Spectres. How you doing? I need to find the flying demons, because I know they're here. Boom. Oh, there's another. Comes another. Let's do a little full auto for fun, huh? Brr. Still more somewhere. Oh! Cool. As Jack said in his playthrough, thank you for the pancake! The Septic Man is who I'm talking about. Not the film man. More Sentinel lore! Check this out. This is pretty cool. You got the corrupted Sentinels over here, and you got the true Sentinels over here. If this was a colored image, they would probably be wielding red, and they would probably be wielding blue stuff. They got arbalists there as well, which is cool. Septic Man was in a movie? Was he? I hadn't heard about that. Also, this whole thing with the rage stuff has maybe revealed a little bit of another understanding that there are times when there are Argent-powered weapons that are orange, which is weird because Argent is usually either red or blue, but the codex for the ballista says that the Argent is superheated, and it looks... it's Argent plasma. So maybe it is actually just red. I don't know why it looks orange. It's a little bit confused, but it looks like a reddish orange, so whatever. So Skeptic Guy, yeah, he was in Free Guy. Oh yeah, he was in Free Guy. I heard about that. Yeah. The truth could not be denied. The unholy spires raised the barren lands functioning... What? Raised in the barren lands functioned by blessing of maker machinery. The Khan had betrayed Argent Denora and had made concert with the demons to harvest their essence, in return granting them access to all the worlds under her influence. A symbiotic relationship had formed, and darkness now had been balanced by a light. For where there was heaven, so there would be a hell. The followers would be granted passage to Urdak, and the sinners would fall to the fiery pits of the Dark Realm. This word would be spread from all cultures and all worlds and in all places. We were not without blame, for it was our people, the priests and sentinel engineers, who laid the work in place. Argenta's slaves had built the dark factories, and our own ancient wraith energy helped purify Hell's elixir into the miracle fuel that now powered the Maker's world and our own. The Night Sentinels spoke of the evil brought by the essence and carried their word to all who would listen. We had helped to create this new dichotomy, and so it must be for the Argenta to stop the spread of this pestilence and the new phase of existence, the dark and the light. If not for us, then for the innocent whose worlds have yet to fall under the spell of the Maker God and her unseen allies in the Hell dimension. Even when the Night Sentinels returned from the demonic realm, the tales of slave factories that damned the souls of the innocent, the indoctrinated masses of Argent Denora took no quarrel with the Makers. They were indebted to the demon essence, the ministers deliberating but finding no basis for change. The messengers were cast down for daring to speak against those who have gifted us so much, our gods. The Makers, in their infinite wisdom, would see fit that the faithful continue a life anew in Urdak. They feared the wrath of the Mother God. A lifetime of servitude would not be undone by this insurrection. This was simply another trial, a test of faith to identify those that were truly worthy to experience life eternal in Urdak. The Argenta would not waver in their resolve. The Night Sentinels prepared for war once again, though this battle meant drawing the blood of their own brothers. Our army had seen the work of the demons firsthand and knew its evil. They had returned to the way of the wraiths, and though their armament was diminished without the essence, it remained pure and righteous. A division amongst the Argenta had occurred, one side standing in opposition to the doctrine of the Makers, the other locked in belief. The Ascended Empire was comprised of the faithful and misled, wielding the desecrated energies of hell, the power of the Makers, the marauders who had sided with the Khan. The Night Sentinels were bolstered by the free people of Argenta and the mightiest of all killers, the Slayer himself. Plans and tactics were drawn. The Sentinels would close the Argent energy factories in Necroval that would feed the world of Urdak directly with its supply of fresh essence. They would stop the flow. The slumbering wraiths would wake from their sleep and give Argent Denora courage. So the wraiths, unfortunately, did end up completely dying. So that's unfortunate. They wanted to save the wraiths. Couldn't manage it. Rip the wraiths. Yep. They were the real ones. That they were. Okay. Dun-dun-dun-dun-dun. Oh, no, I have to do it over here. Punch. Indeed. Hilt is primed and ready for Wraithfire. The Deegs. The demons. For years, the Civil War raged and took its toll on the soldiers as their armor laid stained with the blood of their brothers on a cursed battlefield. Finally, an opportunity to end the war had been discovered by the Order Deeg and the Night Sentinels. With the Slayer at the head of the army, they gathered to traverse through the gate and sunder Necroval, the city of the dead. The Order of the Deeg, the high priests who had pledged their allegiance long ago to the Night Sentinels, worked in service of our mission. The Deegmans. Haha. Jim said hi, he's with me. Oh, hello! The high priests who had pledged their allegiance long ago to the Night Sentinels worked in service of our mission. Those holy priests who had served the Argenta since time immemorial assured us that the way was clear. A plan was set to march into the accused walls of Necroval and smite the factory, cutting off the flow of essence in Urdak and denying the con maker of her prize. Our forces took spear in hand and advanced, and it is there that the venom of treachery struck. Upon entry through the Hell Portal, the Night Sentinels were scattered to the winds of unplanned chaos. Our warriors were separated, our ranks split as the gates twisted and hurled them across the unholy realm. Some of our warriors appeared near the gates they had walked before, but found that the vile priests had barred the way back. Then the trap was sprung, and each lone Argenta found himself set upon by bloodthirsty multitudes of demonic beasts. Let it be known that it was not the priests alone who failed the northern armies, but one of the Sentinels' own. Hell found his weakness and exploited it to the demise of Argent D'Nur. If not for the betrayer's stroke of madness, the Wraith's power would still be our own, and the Sentinel flag would still rise above Argent D'Nur to this day. Feels bad, man. Ooh. Crack. Not one, not two, not three, but one large can of crack. Argent D'Nur was destroyed in the Civil War. Yep. And then after the greatest of the Night Sentinels were scattered, they kind of fell apart. So the corrupt Argenta remain under control of the Con Maker and the corrupted Order of the Deeg. Yeah, it is. It's a flying kitty flex commercial. YTP. So it's one of those Phil Swift loses his mind or something. It's one of my favorite ones. I love that one. But one large can of crack. Not one, not two, not three, but one large can of crack. Oh wait, did I miss this? Shit, I missed that. I'll have to go back. Don't let me forget to go back. Oh. Whoop. Made something stick there. Alright. There is a secret down here. Alright, let's see. Gotta open another tab? Okay, yeah. I don't remember which one it was, but it was one of them. Up! Ah, God dang it. It's impossible to get the first try. You have to fast travel back up to the top. Whoa, 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 whoa. Oh, you shit. Ah. Whoop! Hey, from behind on the whiplash. Completely forgot the name for a second. Alright, where are those specters? Here's one of them. Boom. Other one's down here, I bet. Oh, I was wrong. Oh, I thought there were two of them. Okay. Yeah. Blade through the back of the head. It's pretty cool. There's a from behind on the mecha zombies that I think you'll like as well, if I can manage to get it. Hubba bubba, bubble gum. Hubba bubba, bubble gum. Okay, let me up, let me up. Move. Oh my gosh. W key wasn't responding. You need to die right now. All right. Up. Thank you. Bump. All right. Final bit of Night Sentinel history. Woo! Look at them go. These are the last of the Argenta, each fighting their individual battle. Scattered in hell, abandoned by their clergy and reinforcements, the Sentinels proved their worth in what would be their final war with the forces of all evil. Unrelenting power in the face of certain death, the Sentinels crushed hundreds of demons and skewered titans. When their Atlans held no more fuel, the Sentinels took to the ground and fought the swarms on land. All of hell knew of the betrayal, for it was without question the Makers and the priests who had sowed the seeds of deceit long before the brave warriors passed through the gate. What hell saw that day was the beating heart of the free people of Argent D'Nur. They did not flinch in the face of their own certain death. They died as they lived, with sword and shield in hand. Urdak too low a place to house such giants. I love that. Just that little dig. Theirs would be the fate of warrior gods, remembered for all time. Lord Sash, the stalwart banner sergeant, was found with his war standard pierced through the throat of a giant beast, his body surrounded by corpses of enemies. Rowan the mighty, the light faded from his eyes, had eviscerated such a multitude that their entrails clung to the black rocks like vines. Gore, relentless until the end, had broken his blade on the backs of his foes, and by the time he fell, he had slain another 200 with his hands alone. The priests believe the Night Sentinels all slain, but we are Argenta, born to overcome. Rumors deemed heretical by the Order Deeg persist and claim that the Slayer himself still rages in the unholy realm. None who live can know, for the future of Argent D'Nur has been bent and twisted by the perverted vision of the Essence Drinkers. Never again will the light of the Wraiths illuminate our world. All has fallen. If the Slayer does live, let him carry our vengeance forward. If he persists, let him wreak violence on those who have wronged us. May the blood of his sword never dry. May his war never end until the guilty have paid have been punished, and may this evil never again spread its shadow over another world. And what did end up happening was actually covered in the Doom 2016 lore, where this man almost destroyed Hell. Before he had to be tricked into being locked in a sarcophagus. Alright, what's the next thing that I really, really would like? Fortunately, the evil's shown on another world. True. However, the Slayer is here. Create a larger area of effect. It's okay. Second lock on target can now be acquired. Precision bolt, already did that. Sticky bombs. I'm just going to do that. I'm not going to encounter a lot of arachnotrons anymore. 5 dicky bombs, yay! Okay, and now I do want this, though. Yep. And let's go to the suit. Alright. Regenerating barrels. Explosive piñatas. And then it's just the maps now. So, we'll do those. Nearly full Praetor suit. Yep. And now it's time. Prepare for a He-Man reference.
I'm sure you want to try out your weapon first before we leave.
Behold the crucible! Boom! Dead! Let's get another over here. Dead! Hello? Ah, yes, you. Dead! Pick up some more. My arachnophobia? For what? Haha, dead. Super heavies aren't even immune to it. It's awesome. Alright, hold on. I need to look at my crucible pickups. I want three left. Okay, pick up one. Oh, acrophobia. Okay, gotcha. Haha. Is this all that's left? A bunch of little shits? Well, fine then. Make sure I've got full crucible for when I leave. Down here. Shisha. Shia Kazi. All right, fast travel. Oh no, yep, actually back here first. Sentinel battery there. I don't even need the Sentinel battery, but I'm just going to pick it up for completion's sake. I've unlocked everything in in the place that I need. It's over here. I thought... Oh, I did totally forget to do this. Huh. Alright. I was gonna say, yeah, like, what, every time an Arachnotron showed up, that was probably not the best. Oh, look at that, you can see him stunned over there with the energy. Hee Stupid idiot. Okay, and now I know very well what this last one is. It's the most annoying possible place they could have put a collectible. Yeah, for spiders, but not like big giant spiders in shows or games. Right, gotcha. Crawling on you. Okay, yeah. Ooh, Lordy Heights. Right. Yeah, I don't like heights so much myself either. But I have to physically be in a high place to feel it. Or videos of high places. I've never had a problem with high places in video games. VR games though, that does get me. It does help that I'm fully aware that I'm not actually in a high space, but they do get me. They do be getting me. Nope. Ah, shit. I forgot. You can't double jump after you've fallen for a certain amount of time. I do apologize for this specific thing then as well. That's what VR is for. Self-torture. Of course! Or amazing gaming experiences like Half-Life Alyx. Okay. This is... I hate this secret. This is the worst secret. This is the worst place they could have put a secret. Just wanted to look at that. Ah, fuck off. It's back to that scene where you jumped into the fog. Oh, okay, gotcha. Here's what I'm gonna do. Are you... There we go. Ha! You're barely worth it. Just saying. Air control. Yeah. Only time I ever use Chrono Strike. Because that secret is just in the worst possible place. Oh, that doesn't take me back down there? I have to jump back down there myself. Okay. Well, here we go again. Toy, baby! Yeah. Whee! Toy Man and the Rat Voice? Yeah. Excuse me? I missed a fucking coin? Ooh, okay. I have some stuff to do in my off time, which may begin now because we are approaching the last 4 levels of the game. I believe, though, now I can unlock the final gun.
Erdak is the Maker's homeworld. It is not accessible to anyone. No human or Sentinel has ever set foot in their dimension. You can use the Maker's origin factory in the Hell City of Necravol to pass through the void. Once there, you will not be able to leave on your own. But Vega can create an exit portal for you. That is why you must bring Vega through the void with you to Erdak.
Understood. I'm detaching myself from the ship's systems. Processing. Total transfer to external drive complete.
Vega is no longer connected to your ship. I will reconfigure the portal to Necravol for you. Do you require anything else before we begin our journey to Erdak? You will not be able to return until the mission is complete.
All right. So yeah, that'll be. I'll use some interim point. Yep, Vega, carrying him in our pocket. But yeah, I'll use the interim to gather the toys and stuff before I go to Necravol. But also, I do be having all the Empyrean keys.
Beyond Maker. Pure Maker technology. Inspired by Sentinel weaponry and refined by their divine intellect. Its destructive potential is staggering.
So, here's the thing with the Unmaker. It fires in a conical pattern, or a fan-shaped pattern that like expands and restricts rapidly. It uses BFG ammo, but it does do quite a lot of damage across a wide area in a rapid fire way, as opposed to the BFG's rocket launcher style single shot break everything button. It doesn't do as much as people were hoping. It's still not quite as good as the BFG. But from what I understand, it has a little more utility in the first DLC. Yeah, they want to compete with BFG, yeah. I still think it doesn't quite fully compete with BFG. It's swapped like a weapon mod, by the way. You just switch between both guns. But it is still very good for what it is, that's for sure. I think I would probably actually use it if there were a lot of heavies or super heavies in a concentrated place. But yeah, can we see the toy collection? Oh yes, yes. But I rarely use the Unmaker, if ever. But I have it now, so. We do have the entire arsenal now as well, so his arsenal wall should be completely full. Yeah. Wait. What? Oh, that's the Unmaker right there. That'll probably show up when I complete the game. Here are the little guys. I can't actually just look at them. Boom, Slayer. A Slayer boy. This is also how you view the 3D models. Yep. So that's cool. I still think the Lost Soul is probably the cutest one. We like our little guys. Also, fun thing, don't do this often on stream. Is that the one, or is it? No, that's a different one. So yeah, that's not. I thought I. Hold on. Hey! I want to get a green screen set up before I actually do use this. This camera, though, kind of sucks. I wish it worked better, but just wanted to show this. This dude, I think I've shown these guys on Doom streams before, but this boy, he actually does the thing. Love this dude. He's a friend. And then, on brand with this, looks exactly like the boy. He's articulated in the same way as well, which is fun. This guy and the other one are sat comfortably next to a Final Wars Godzilla figure. I got my Godzilla figures up here, Doom figures over here. Does the arm blade stick out? Whoa! Face cam. No, it doesn't, but it doesn't on this guy either. See, it's the same, it's just stuck like that. Because what the Doomslayer did when he picked it up in the game was, like, he held it like this and he flicked this arm up with his thumb. And he just kind of wiggled it around. Haha. But yeah, no, face cam. I want to get my green screen set up. I just need better webcam. Honestly, I think just these stupid ass webcams that get attached, that you can like attach to things, like your monitors, they're just not good in general. That means I have to invest in an actual camera, which anyway, be gone, camera. Shit. Be gone. Okay. All right, but yeah, I think that'll do it for the stream today. This is okay. So what I'm gathering now, we've beaten half the game so far. At this point, we've beaten a little over half the game. So I'm betting that my complete Ultra Nightmare run of this game is going to take 2 to 3 more streams, is what I'm guessing. So, yeah, the reason the webcam doesn't work so well for it is because webcams, even though this webcam is 1080p, to get a good key color capture and actually take out a green screen, one, I need better lighting, which I definitely don't have the space to do at my setup, and I just need a better camera. So, also going to do this to make sure the game saves.
Attention, this is an emergency broadcast from the Ark Resistance. Numerous reports from survivor cells across the globe are confirming that at some time within the last 24 hours, the demonic invaders have begun amassing in swarms near Gore nests. Ark scientists have theorized that this behavior is indicative of the arrival of a super predator, a world eater. Ark personnel advise all survivors remain in the safe zones.
All right. So yeah, that'll be it for today's Doom stream. We'll continue this. It won't be tomorrow because Mother's Day. The reason why webcams don't do well with green screens is I need a better camera. Yep. Generally, yeah. This camera does shoot in 1080p, and that should be okay enough for a key. But I do actually want to try to get better lighting shown on my green screen. But like, God, I just really don't have the space to get proper lighting on a green screen. I have one I can use. I just can't right now. But yeah. Anyway, well, stream won't be tomorrow. Might try to fit it in on the weekdays where I can. Might shoot for Wednesday. And then another on Friday. I might just go for Friday because I want to make sure people are actually able to watch. So, I'll just schedule it for Friday. If I can do it earlier, then I'll announce it ahead of time. For now, I'll schedule it for Friday though. So, can't make Wednesday, unfortunately. Yeah. Okay. So yeah, I'll shoot for Friday instead. Yeah. Okay. Well. Boop. Shuttle J plane. Oh, you're here. Well, unfortunately, we're gone. Let me do see you around. Yep. We'll catch you later. We're at the end of the stream. Sorry. But we're approaching the last 4 levels, so next stream we'll be continuing. So, have a good night, guys. Thanks for tuning in, and I will catch you all later. Bye-bye.